Oh yeah, we'll bring out the band for this one. Runuso yokoso, CT, Light, UF, Hana, and Stella. Welcome to the stream. Enjoy your chaos, and welcome to the biggest lore drop ever. This is... oh man. Okay. For context, right? I'm still adding more stuff to the lore before I drop it for you guys. But let me give you guys some context on how insane the lore is right now. But welcome to the stream. Welcome to Just Chat Sunday, episode 83, I believe. And I forgot to do a Q&A. Whoops, wasn't my fault. There we go. I haven't done this in a while, so feel free to ask me anything lore related or whatever, anything at all. There you go. I'm gonna check my page here. To be fair, it really has been a while. Yeah. So just... Oh man. Oh man, chat. Oh dear. I'm checking it right now. I'm not done adding it yet, but this is basically the context of this is the culmination of days. Days and days of just writing lore, getting inspirations from various sources of media. This is just my lore. This is just my lore. Well, yeah, there's still a lot more to add. There's still a lot more to add. Don't worry about it. There's a lot about that I haven't read since the last time I debuted. So we are going to go through that soon. But first, before we go through all the lore reading and stuff like that, how is everyone doing? Stella, I'll pick you up in like 30 minutes or something. How is everyone doing on this fine Sunday? Hope everyone's taking care of yourselves. Hope you guys are taking care of yourselves. I've just been watching a lot of Doctor Who recently and caught up on Arcane now, finally. Just the usual. Ah, I see. Just running. I'm a little tipsy. What? Little tips? Did you drink? Finish all Pokemon Horizons before leaving for work. Ah, I see. Let's see. I'm just sorry. I'm just writing the continuation of this. Sorry, I'm almost done. I promise. Let's see. Hey, there might be a lot more. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. This is gonna be an expansive storytelling later. I'm gonna tell the story. I'm gonna tell the entire lore for you guys later. When we have Saya here as well and stuff like that. Probably Vel. If Vel's interested in joining, you can join in the. I really underestimated. I underestimated how much of this is left. I honestly that I haven't put yet. You really underestimated this sling. Praising? Yep. Ow! 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 I'm sorry. Look, my left foot is still injured. From the exercise that I did 2 years ago. Jesus. From 2 days ago. It's still injured. So, I accidentally twisted it a bit and it hurts. It hurts. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, it hurts. It's good. We're good. We're good. So I could make an ice bag, not the line. Honestly, probably. Yeah. Everything's good. Okay. I'm also waiting for my food. I actually haven't ate. I haven't ate in a while. So pretty hungry. Yeah, don't worry. Food is on its way, chat, okay? So don't worry about it. Oh, man. I am so sorry, chat. Oh no, I am so sorry, but I think you guys are gonna get a cliffhanger for this entire lore story. Oh no, you guys are gonna get cliffhangered at the best part too. Oh no. Ooh, you guys are gonna get cliffhangered. Drop your order. It's pretty small. I just need something to eat while streaming. So it was a 2-piece mushroom pepper steak with rice, a large fries, and mango fruit soda. Can't believe he's pulling an arcane on. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I haven't had steak in a long time. I'm so excited. Oh yeah, you guys, I'm so sorry. You guys are getting cliffhangered. Ugh. Oh no. Oh no. I'm so sorry for this later, chat. Oof, oof. But are you guys excited? It's gonna be insane. It's gonna be so good. I hope you guys are gonna love the lore. I worked tirelessly on this, and I'm sure you guys are gonna love it. Yeah, so good, so good. Sorry, that was me. See? Or I press circle again. Expanding the lore? Remind me never to have you as my dungeon master. It's gonna be good. Like, please stay until I read the lore. It's gonna be so good. You guys are gonna... I can finally give you guys everything about my lore. This is the night to tell you guys everything about it, and I am so excited. Cause it's done. It's almost all fleshed out. Jesus. I'm waiting for you to go. Finally finish my lore in book 1. Come back for number 2. Trust me, it'll be so good. Oh, my order is also on the way. Oh my god, we're gonna be eating good tonight. I'm gonna be physically eating good. While you guys are gonna be eating good lore-wise. It's so good. It's so good. I've never had like this much fun writing like a thing before. But this is it. This is it. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's just shots when I saw the thumbnail. Yeah. Yeah. But are you guys ready? I've finished putting everything in. We finally have a total word counter for everything now. So, let me see here. The total counter now is... Yep! Yeah, that's it! We're done! Here you go, chat. Here you go. Now that my lore has finally been finalized for public viewing, the total word counter for it is now 5,501 words, 32,068 characters. This is gonna be... It's gonna be one hell of a lore drop, chat. No way he's exposing CT's age. Yeah. And there's still more to add. This is just half of it. I'm serious. This is just half of it. We're not even done yet. And how many hours? What do you mean? How many hours did it take to write it? Ooh, let's see. I started last week, so 12. To read? How many hours to read? Probably 30 minutes to read. 30 to 45 minutes to read, maybe. And I was writing it for a good... I've spent a total of like 50 hours now into writing this. Because I'm also writing the other ones as well. Okay. So, I'm gonna prepare the lore. We're gonna yoink Stella and CT. Go to streaming, Stella, CT, if you guys are interested in joining for the lore project. Now's the time. Now's the time to get into streaming. Oh man, this is it. This is it. The culmination of like a year of thinking and just like it's here. It's here. Alright, I'll get my food. You guys prepare.
7.1 is coming.
did she say?
I'm not even anywhere near Dawn Trail.
Oh, what are you guys talking about, huh? Some Final Fantasy?
Yeah.
I'm not
Yeah,
even I'm not even halfway through Endwalker.
this goofy motherfucker here. Always all like, oh, I want to play with some people. Then he doesn't summon me. It's like, what?
You hear that laugh, City? That's the laugh of an evil person.
She already went ahead and went up ahead. I'm fine. I understood that part. This goofy right here just decides, I want to play with people. Doesn't summon no damn body though. Well, you don't get.
That's because she doesn't play in Japan. Still, we have the cross data center travel, so why aren't you summoning CT?
Why aren't you?
What do you mean?
It's Jover for these two.
I'm talking about you, Mr. Akazora.
What about me, huh? What did I do? Bitch.
You don't summon me!
Yeah, because I don't play Final Fantasy no more. The fuck? When's the last time I logged in? I only log in to refresh the fucking houses from getting demolished. Legit.
I mean,
I pay close to $10 a month just to get our houses not demolished. To be fair, $10 a month for a house is pretty cheap, not gonna lie.
I went in like a week ago, so we should be okay.
Yeah. What I need to do though is I need to pull up on the Twintania house apparently.
Wait, is that a thing? Yes, Shizu. If you are inactive for 45 days, your house will be demolished.
Demolished, gone.
Because how houses work in Final Fantasy, it's server side, right? The lands are limited. There's limited plots that is like reserved for that server.
Mm-hmm.
So how is everyone's lore doing? Stella, CT, how's it looking? Oh boy, that's what you love to hear.
I'm still working on the second scene. I'm still working on the second scene interface.
It's a work in progress. That's all I'm gonna say. A work in progress.
Work in progress, she says.
Yes. Look, I have it on my head. I just have to type it out.
Man, this mango soda is good. Are you going?
Okay, Stella. All right, Shotty.
What did she say? She just have to type it in. It's in her head.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have it all planned out in my head. Just gotta put it down. Type it.
I'll type it in then. That's what I did.
It's just me being lazy.
Oh my god.
I think I deleted the Twintania character. Oh well.
Like I read the story to Light earlier, right? What I have so far.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, "Oh my god, that was super fucking good. Please try to write that down and like, I don't know, Wattpad AO3, make a novel out of it. Cause holy." It needs to be a novel.
Lotus Skies got transferred over to me.
Oh god, because of the free company? Because I'm inactive.
Yeah, so you're now on 23 days. The person that had the title last went over to Anya,
which was me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you were 11 days ago, and then now I got it.
Jesus. Just trying to keep the FC house
alive.
Just sucks having to be subscription based, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I smell like barbecue.
You said you were tipsy still? Did you drink?
Yeah, I had Korean barbecue and hot pot, and I drunk a little.
That do sound kind of good. I can't even front.
What
Isn't that just a regular day for Stella?
I
do
would
you
like-
mean?
Yes, it is. You either drink boba or do Korean barbecue.
Korean barbecue is once in a while.
I've never
not all
told.
the
I've
time.
never heard you tell me like, "Hey, I just had a really nice chicken sandwich today." It's always Korean
Who's
barbecue
gonna
or
talk about
boba.
just a normal chicken sandwich though, bro?
I
My
would.
normal meal is usually fried chicken and rice. So
Spoken like a
Really?
true Asian. Yo, bring it here.
I'm
High five.
I'm totally not de-thawing some chicken in the sink as we speak.
Spoken like a true Asian.
Should I even?
You need to de-thaw it quickly. You need a Nakazora. You need a dragon to
No,
de-thaw that.
no, no.
Why not? Look, man. Just because our dragon breath is the equivalent of spitting at someone doesn't mean it's spit.
No.
Why not? We can do an all-in-one. We can preheat it and cook it at the same time.
Oh, wait, I work tomorrow.
That's not safe.
What do you mean?
That's not safe.
How so?
Because that shit might just spread.
What would spread?
The fire.
Well, but I can control my fire, mister. Just choose between 3 settings, low, medium, high.
Whoa.
Mhm.
Motherfucker, are you a stove or something? Like, what's going on with you?
Well, my mom is like half Stovian. It's in this land of like animate house objects.
Oh my god.
Lore. It's in lore.
It's in lore.
Yo, why she speak like that? Ah!
That's like-
Ow!
What? Speak like what?
I can't hear you over the sound of these French fries, Stella. Holy shit, they're good. Or good!
Is there anything with the fries? Or just normal fries?
Normal fries with the Mary Rose dip.
What type of dip?
Mary Rose. It's where you mix ketchup and mayonnaise together.
I love that. I love doing that. I love doing that. Pa, 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 pa,
Yeah,
pa.
ever since middle school, I cannot mix mayo into other condiments. I just can't.
Why can't you?
Also,
So
yo, we're getting lore, Chad. We're getting lore.
this is less so lore, more so just background of me. Not Velana, but of me. Back then, I did experiments at lunch one day.
Mhm.
Where I ended up mixing ketchup, mustard, and mayo together, and then I think it was a chicken nugget that I dipped it into, and it was okay.
Why the mustard?
Yeah, well, I'm mustard.
Just to try it, just to see how it would taste, all three together, because I had a pack of all three. I was like, how's this going to taste? It was all right. Unfortunately, I knocked over my little carton of milk into it as well.
That sounds like a you issue.
Yes, it was. And the milk made the taste of the mayo more prominent.
And then you tried to dip it in still. I
Yeah, why?
Because unfortunately, my teacher saw what happened and assumed that I was just deliberately making a mess. So it was like, you gotta finish that all right. I was like, I didn't mean to. So yeah, that combination kind of haunts me to this day still.
Reminds me of my friend who's afraid of eggs. Because one time he bit into an egg, hard-boiled. There was still a baby fetus in there. There was blood when
Oh
he bit into
no, what the hell?
it. To this day, he refuses to touch eggs.
Was it balloon?
No, it's not balut. It's just regular eggs.
Just regular eggs, what the hell?
Not quail,
sounds
it's
unfortunate.
regular chicken egg.
Oh my god.
That was just unfortunate.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate.
Yeah, feel bad for the guy.
Yeah.
It's like me and papaya.
Oh yeah, you can't deal with papayas. I forgot about
Yeah, because I grew up. When my first time trying papaya as a kid, it tasted like soap, and I like vehemently just avoided it ever since then.
Wait, you ate it raw?
Yeah,
See.
I'm not supposed to.
I mean, depends on some of them, yeah. I usually eat it in a papaya, like a papaya salad form.
No, it tasted like soap, and I avoided it ever since. I remember when Akari, remember when she was in the Just Shop and she read the holo list and she says dislikes papaya and she's like, what did papaya do to you? Yeah, if only you knew.
I know you can eat the ripe papayas, the ripe ones, the very ripe ones. You know?
Yeah. Let's see here.
The fuck?
What's that? Hello?
I accidentally opened my phone and a video started playing. Checking something.
I just randomly heard a pop.
Bubble? Like a plop? Yeah, I heard that too.
Mhm. Oh.
So, I'll take it.
Okay. Man, I'm so excited for the lore drop. Because these are stories, what I wrote down are stuff that you guys aren't really that familiar with. Like, you know, okay, what do you guys know about my lore? Just as best as you guys can remember. What?
Let's see. Your father passed down the pulsar, was unfortunately assassinated, and the rest of your family was also taken down. Your estate was burned down. you took up gun lessons or something of the sort back in another country of the continent. Came back, reunited with Maya, preparing for the thingy thing. Yep, that's the exact word for it. Smile. Mom's the angel half of you. Dad's dragon half, obviously. I'm actually trying to remember shit is when I can't remember shit. Fantastic.
Well, I love how UF remembered the Class D thing. The classification system in Luna Cruza. I'm surprised you remember that, UF. He's like the lowest of the low.
I shoot the cage drones.
Anything else? Okay. Let me do the pop quiz real quick.
Okay.
What region was I born in? No shot. No shot.
I immediately want to say Luna Cruza for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
I feel like that's wrong.
There's two regions in Luna Cruza, upper class, lower class. What are they called?
Was Elysium one? I don't know. I don't know.
Elysium is the mega city. Elysium is the city in the center. Nope.
Center. I know the lower, the one that starts with an A. I remember.
Mm-hmm.
It starts with an A.
I love how Nick just said Jeffron. Jeffon.
Astria?
Astrea, yeah. Yeah, that's Astrea. Astrea's one. What is Astrea? Upper or lower class?
Lower.
Okay, good. What's upper class?
I don't remember the upper class.
Elysium?
No, that's the center.
No, that's the city. That's the city center.
No, Phlegethon is my country, UF.
Phlegethon is a
that's
country.
not Luna Cruza.
Yeah. What's the upper class name again?
Okay, refresher. I will read Luna Cruza's history before I begin with mine, okay? Alright. It's lore time, chat. It's lore time. Let's go. I just ate, so I hope I don't burp in between reading these. I just had a mango soda and some fries, dude. Okay. Luna Cruza, officially the Principality of Luna Cruza, located along the eastern coast of the Ark, is the second largest country. With an ethereal landscape of moonlit forests, crystalline lakes, and tall peaks that catch the light of the stars, yet dotted with modern designs in its cities and a serene medieval feel in its towns and villages, known for its radiant silver-blue architecture, Luna Cruza's capital, Elysium, sits as a central jewel between two distinct regions, Eos and Astrea. The country's skies are often dotted with floating lights and auroras believed to be blessings from Emerin, the moon goddess. Okay, well, there's your two regions. Okay. So there's the Aeos region, which is the house of the skies, which are the higher class, and there's Astrea, right? The houses of fire, which is in the lower class. Okay. What Greek word did the Lunacruzans use to describe me? Oh, that's evil.
Wow, my god.
Oh, that's evil. Because that was only mentioned once. It was on one of my debut slides on my debut stream.
I think I don't remember the specific word, but I think I remember what it was translated to. But
What?
again, I could be wrong.
What was it translated to?
I think with only
This guy sounds like a
40%
reading teacher in
certainty-
school. I swear to God. Yep.
With
Okay.
only 40% certainty that it translated to tainted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's correct. That is correct. The word was akathartos, which means corrupted, tainted, impure. Good.
I'll keep it a stack. I'm surprised I remembered the translation.
You remembers, chap?
It's just something about that was what just stuck to me.
What was my father and mother's name?
I know one is Lumina.
Okay, that's my mom, Lumina.
Yeah. Oh, dad. Oh, dad.
And what was your daddy's name?
Yo, what's your daddy name, huh? What's your daddy's name, huh? Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy?
What your daddy say?
I feel like I know it, but it's like it's on my top of my.
Starts with an E.
I had to stop myself because I was about to meme on it. It was about
Named after shares the same name of a model of Ferrari.
no shit about cars, dog.
It's Enzo. It's Enzo Hazara.
Enzo.
I feel like I'll be able to remember that more if I think of it more along the lines of it's close to a name from Assassin's
What was the event called where my family was massacred and my father died and I escaped? What was the event called?
Creed.
In Lunacuza, it's known as the...
Yeah, I know the words that's coming to my mind are not the right ones. I know that for a fact.
The Purge? No? Close.
Yeah, no, that
A different word for purging.
Oh god.
I can't think of the word.
The
It's not
Akazora? The Akazora what? Akazora Massacre? No.
Why does my mind want to keep saying liquidation? Stop it.
Annihilation?
Because it is liquidation, CT. It's the Akazora liquidation.
Wait, that ass?
Deadass, it is the Akazora liquidation, dude.
Why was I thinking that and thinking that was wrong?
Because you probably just associated liquidation with the business type of liquidation, where company
That's
assets
probably
are. No,
That's probably what I'm thinking.
so liquidation is an informal term for like killing somebody or a group of people. They just didn't want to call it the massacre.
What?
What was the original name of Kyoshi Akazura's childhood friend? This is a trick question.
Original name.
Original.
Because currently she's going by Maya. Before it was Akari. But I feel like there was another name that she had.
Like there was another name too.
No. Okay, that was a trick question you guys aren't gonna be able to answer. Let's just say it now. The name Akari has been retconned. It's not Akari anymore.
And what's that?
No. Originally, we changed Akari to Maya, right? For like lore reason, because she needed to be kept safe because she has a connection with me. But we had to change it. Like it was like last minute change, because I feel like the Akari, like our own like our VTuber Akari, I feel like she wouldn't be comfortable with that anymore considering the current circumstances. So I had to change it again. And this was a recent change. So she's not called Akari anymore. Her original name isn't Akari anymore. It's Amelia. Yeah, that was a trick question. My apologies.
Amelia.
Did
I was on the right track in that regard, because I remember that you mentioned that it was retcon. I just couldn't remember what it was retcon to.
Did I ever tell you guys that I had a crush on Amelia Watson? I never did I?
No, but that would also make sense.
So remember Mafia Kyoshi? I had this lore where Mafia Kyoshi is like on Amelia Watson's most wanted list, and we just kept playing like cat and mouse. That was cringe. Please don't bring me back to that. Where Amelia Watson is a detective, right? And she was trying to catch me, the Mafia Kyo. That was a long time ago. That was when I had like this puppy crush on VTubers. Just shut. That was a long time.
Wow.
Shut up, man. Oh, I think Hana was the only one who knew that I had a crush on Ame. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. But let me just check something real quick. Yeah. We just get.
I don't know why the Final Fantasy victory sound came to mind.
Final Fantasy sounds, huh?
What are you talking about?
What?
What do you mean by that? What you trying to get into?
Final Fantasy sounds, huh?
Yeah, what's going on?
What you trying to get into?
My father, when he was killed, he never fully taught me how to be a man. So please, teach me. Make me a man. Oh, shit.
Hey, yo!
Let me show you how it feels when the magic feels good. Hold on, let me just grab some water real quick. Then I'll continue.
Good. Alright.
Alright, you ready for lore reading?
Get it.
Yes.
Okay. It's time. I'm nervous because this is, oh man, I really want you guys to tell me what you think, right?
All right.
Alright.
Oh. Let me just make sure I'm just double checking everything. Double check, double check. Okay, we're good. Everything is good. Ooh, oh man. Ow, ita, 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 ita. My foot. I have to be careful with my foot. Okay. This is it. Oh, whoops. Wasn't me. I was adjusting my mic, right? And I accidentally pulled on the entire arm and it just slid out of the stand. It slid out of the oh, whoops. Okay. Oh, here we go. Everyone listen up. Let me tell you a tale.
Let me tell you a story.
Kyoshi Akazora, Lunacruiser name Luminix, born on July 2nd, 1998, is the current Prince of Lunacruiser, reigning since after the Lunacruisan Civil War in 2025. Born in the Eos region, Kyoshi is the only child of Enzo Akazora and Lumina Galanis. Kyoshi was an outcast of Lunacruiser, the land of dragons and his homeland. Born a rare half-dragon, half-angel, Kyoshi was shunned and rejected by most dragons, who saw him as an outsider and, insultingly, labeled him as the corrupted child, a Cathartos in Lunacruisan. Unlike other Lunacruisans, he was born without any of the defining features of his kind. No horns, wings, or tail, which only deepened their distrust and disdain. From an early age, Kyoshi faced hostility. His early life. Chapter 1. Oh boy, we're starting. Chapter 1. Early life. A child in Lunacruiser. Kyoshi Akazora was born in the Eos region of Lunacruiser on July 2nd, 1998, as the only son of Enzo Akazora, a prominent knight and head of the Akazora family, and Lumina Galanis, a field medic and range specialist from the Lucianos Holy Army. Kyoshi was a child of rare lineage, From his father's side, he inherited the strength and honor of the dragons of the red sky, dark-haired dragons with shimmering turquoise hues and unmatched prowess on the battlefield. But Kyoshi was born white-haired with turquoise hues. From his mother, he carried a celestial grace and an innate connection to light, which gave him an aura that felt both calming and powerful. Kyoshi's early years were filled with the quiet serenity of the Akazora estate. Nestled in the rolling hills of Eos, Enzo was a proud father, teaching Kyoshi the way of the knights and instilling in him the values of their family: loyalty, honor, and sacrifice. Lumina, in contrast, taught Kyoshi compassion and wisdom, often taking him out into the nearby villages in Astrea, where they would heal the sick and help the poor. Together, they raised him in love, and Kyoshi grew up under the watchful eyes of the heavens and the steadfast protection of the Akazora. Kyoshi was often the target of ridicule and hostility from his peers, who saw him as a strange anomaly in their world. Children would mock him, calling him wingless and taunting him for his angelic heritage, which they viewed as soft and incompatible with the strength of dragonkind. Some even tried to provoke him, hoping to prove he wasn't worthy of the Akazora name. The bullying was relentless, both verbal and physical, and it escalated to dangerous levels as some believed he had no place among them at all. His only friend during this time was an Astraean girl named Amelia. Kyoshi and Amelia's friendship was a bond that defied the social divides of Lunacruza. Despite Kyoshi's noble status in Eos and Amelia's humble origins in Astrea, they found solace in each other's company. Kyoshi's visits to Amelia's candy shop were the highlight of both their days, even if he had to sneak away from his strict family gatherings in Elysium to do so. Amelia would greet him with gummy candies, a simple gift that became their symbol of friendship. She was one of the few who never judged him for his appearance, accepting him fully for who he was, and treating him like any other child. Her unwavering kindness and loyalty gave Kyoshi a sense of belonging he never found within his own noble circles. But when Kyoshi was just 9 years old, his world changed forever. Chapter 2: Mother's Disappearance and the Akazora Liquidation. Loss of Love. One winter night, Lumina vanished without a trace. Enzo searched endlessly, summoning every ally he had to try to locate his beloved wife, but it was as though she had been erased from the world, leaving only a faint, lingering scent of stardust in the air. Enzo was heartbroken, and the light that had once filled the Akazora estate dimmed to shadows. Grief-stricken and unable to bear the pain of Lumina's loss, Enzo withdrew from his duties, retreating into solitude. He became a shell of the fierce knight he once was, leaving the leadership of the family faltering. The National Council of Lunacruza, always wary of the Akazora's power, saw an opportunity in Enzo's despair. Fearing the potential threat that the Akazora posed if left unchecked, the council made a cold and calculated decision. They ordered the assassination of Enzo Akazora, hoping that by extinguishing the last remnants of the ancient family, they would secure their own control over Lunacruza. On a stormy night, as young Kyoshi lay asleep, he was startled awake by the smell of smoke and muffled clangings of steel. Also, we're at the Night of Fire and Blood now. His room shook as the estate's walls started to burn, flames licking up the wooden beams. Frightened, Kyoshi peered out his window, watching in horror as two dark figures moved through the inferno, the council's assassins, carrying out their deadly orders. Desperate to find his father, Kyoshi sprinted down the corridors, calling for him. But the only reply was the ominous flicker of firelight. Following his father's instruction that he gave him in times of emergency, Kyoshi retreated to the cellar with his cat, Gumi, a gift from his mother on his last birthday before she disappeared. Fortunately, the Akazora still had a few trusted friends within the council, and one of them, Valentina Lunasa, had secretly warned Enzo of the impending attack. Enzo had entrusted her with 2 sealed letters, one to be opened immediately, and another to be read only when Kyo is ready. The first letter pleaded for Valentina to save Kyoshi when the inevitable attack struck, and to bring him to Lucianos, the land of his mother. Guided by Valentina's arrangements, a farmer's caravan arrived and broke into the outside cellar entrance to carry Kyoshi away. But as they departed, he heard a haunting, final cry. His father's last scream. Enzo had fallen, defeated in his despair, unable to summon the strength to protect what remained of their legacy. With his heart heavy, Kyoshi looked back. His last view of the Akazora estate, a ruin engulfed in flame. His entire world reduced to ashes. This event would be known in Luna Cruz as the Akazora liquidation, the entire country assuming no one in the family survived. A life on the run. The farmers, acting on Valentina's orders, took Kyoshi to a quiet village in Astrea, where he was given a humble corner to rest and food to regain his strength. In the stillness of the farmhouse, Kyoshi lay awake, haunted by the horrors of that night. His family gone, his home destroyed, and he was alone. Yet a new resolve began to take shape within him. Still memories of his father's teachings and his mother's warmth gave him strength. He would survive, if only to honor this memory. But it was only temporary. A few months later, he was safely transported to Lucianos, where he could remain hidden from Luna Cruz's watchful eyes. There, Valentina changed his appearance, dyeing his hair black and the turquoise highlights red to avoid recognition. Oh, we're connecting lore now. We are connecting stuff now. After the tragic night when his home burned to the ground, this is chapter 3, I forgot to read it. Growing up in Lucianos, a dragon in a new world. After the tragic night when his home burned to the ground, Kyoshi's life became a hazy blur. The shock and trauma of that violent evening, combined with the grief of losing his family, robbed him of nearly all his childhood memories. He forgot the faces of his parents, the comforting warmth of his childhood home, and even the name of his best friend, Amelia, who had been his only solace amidst his childhood of bullying. All that remained were flashes of a past life, a vague sense of duty, an underlying pain, and a deep, unshakable loneliness. Brought to Lucianos by Valentina Lunasa's carefully crafted plan, Kyoshi settled in the city of Eden. Valentina, one of the few allies of the Akazora family left in Luna Cruza, provided for his basic needs: rent, food, clothes, and anything else he needs to survive. She financed him from afar. But why? She was bound by a debt of honor. Kyoshi's father, Enzo, had once saved her husband's life in the Phlegathon War, an act she could never forget. Valentina's financial support allowed Kyoshi to live quietly and focus on building a new life in a strange land. Eden Military Academy and a rediscovered purpose. At the age of 15, Valentina encouraged Kyoshi to enroll in the prestigious Eden Military Academy. This was both a strategic decision to keep him grounded in Lucianos and a way to help him build a new life with purpose. Kyoshi, however, viewed it as a path forward and a chance to transform his buried grief into something concrete. Enrolling in the Academy's marksmanship course, he found himself drawn to the role of a sniper. Unknowingly, He was following in the footsteps of his mother, Lumina Galanis, who had served as a field sniper in the Luciano's Holy Army years ago. Despite his hazy memories, Kyoshi excelled at marksmanship. His instructors noted his uncanny ability to focus, his remarkable precision, and his calm, almost detached composure under pressure. Kyoshi's performance quickly outpaced his peers, drawing both admiration and curiosity from his instructors. His records were often labeled as anomalies due to his outstanding accuracy and unrelenting focus, and whispers circulated among his classmates about his natural gift for combat. This skill became his new identity, providing him a way to redefine himself as a soldier of Lucianos. Every month after he turned 16, he would receive a visit from Seira Lunasa. Oh, shout out. Valentina's daughter. Seira would bring him money from her mother along with news from Luna Cruza. Though initially a formality, their visits eventually took on a more personal note. Seira sensed Kyoshi's unspoken loneliness and sought to provide him with a connection to the life he had lost. She often described Luna Cruza in vivid detail. The mountains, the traditions, the festivals, the nightlights of the city, as if hoping to rekindle some memory in him. But for Kyoshi, it was like hearing stories of a foreign land. Luna Cruza was no more real to him than a half-remembered dream. Service in the Lucianos Army. After graduating from the academy with top honors, Kyoshi was assigned to the Lucianos Holy Army at the age of 18 and moved to the capital city, Civitatis Santa Cecilia, often called the City of Sicily. In the military, his talent as a sniper was quickly recognized and put to use. Kyoshi served in various missions, providing critical support in high-stakes operations. His ability to move undetected, his precision, and his ability to remain unshaken even in the heat of battle earned him respect among his fellow soldiers and commanders. In Lucianos, Kyoshi began to forge a new identity for himself, one that didn't require remembering his past or understanding the legacy of the Akuzora family. He was a sniper, a soldier, an invaluable asset to the Lucianos Holy Army. For a time, he even found a sense of purpose in this role, focusing his energies on his duties and gradually coming to terms with his existence as a man without a history. The Luna Cruza blood within. At the age of 26, Kyoshi received an unexpected visit from Seira Lunasa, carrying news that would append the life he had carefully rebuilt in Lucianos. This time, her message was urgent. Unlike the usual updates and deliveries she'd made over the years, she told him about the mounting unrest in Luna Cruza, where tensions between the National Council and the people had reached a breaking point. Corruption had spread through the council's ranks, and discontent simmered among the citizens, especially those who saw the Elysian Summit tournament as a sham meant to distract the public and maintain the council's power. Seira explained that the upcoming 2025 Elysian Summit would be pivotal. This event, a grand martial tournament, was set to draw Luna Cruza's strongest fighters and its most ambitious ones. However, she hinted that there were those who wanted to see change and believed that this summit could be the stage to disrupt the council's iron grip over the nation. As she spoke, Seira looked at him with an intensity he'd never seen before. Her words, careful and layered with meaning. You may be more connected to Luna Cruza than you realize, Kyoshi. Some people have a calling greater than themselves. For years, your family, well, there are some who believe that true leadership is born, not made, and some legacies are destined to be rediscovered, even if hidden in plain sight. Kyoshi was struck by her tone and the strange sense of importance she seemed to place upon him. For the first time, he sensed that her visits over the years had carried more than simple messages and funding. Her words lingered with him, stirring a long-buried sense of duty. Though she didn't state it directly, the way she spoke hinted at a connection to something larger, a link to Luna Cruza's ancient lineage and the notion that perhaps he had a role to play in the fate of his homeland. Seira leaned forward, her gaze steady. If you choose to enter the Elysian Summit, it wouldn't just be a chance to fight. It would be a chance to finally understand who you really are, Kyoshi, and perhaps who you're meant to be. Kyoshi turned over Seira's words in his mind, her hints about Lunacruza and his heritage pulling at something deep inside him, yet he found himself unable to act, paralyzed by the thought of returning to the homeland that had left him scarred, alone and haunted by memories he couldn't fully recall. He had built a life in Lucianos, earned a place in the military, and shaped himself into someone new. Even if fragments of his past lingered like shadows, the idea of unraveling everything again left him restless and uncertain. But one winter evening, the same month his mother disappeared, an unexpected visitor arrived. Kyoshi, stationed in his apartment at Cecily City, was summoned to the papal court of Lucianos under mysterious circumstances. There, he was brought to a private, candlelit chamber where a lone figure awaited him. Dressed in ceremonial robes and bearing an unmistakable aura, the woman stood quietly, her expression gentle yet bearing a weight of sorrow. At first, Kyoshi was indifferent, his mind wary. Yet, something familiar gnawed at the edge of his senses. It was only when she spoke his name, her voice soft and filled with a mother's tenderness, that recognition sparked. The memories hidden beneath layers of trauma began to break through, revealing the faint image of his mother, Lumina Galanis. But as the memories took shape, they brought a sharp edge of bitterness. How could she stand before him now, after all these years when she had left him to suffer alone? He felt the resentment surface, his fists clench as he fought the urge to confront her for abandoning him. Lumina, however, seemed to understand. She watched his reaction with quiet acceptance, allowing him his anger. They sat in silence, his resentment gradually giving way to something else, a sense of longing that had lain dormant, buried beneath his memories. Eventually, he softened, and they began to speak. Lumina explained her absence. Though her reasons were wrapped in mystery and circumstances she could not fully reveal, she spoke of regrets and the sacrifice she had been forced to make, never expecting to see him again, never imagining he would survive the tragedy that had befallen the Akazora family. She told him that, despite the distance, she had kept tabs on Lunacruza through whatever channels she could. Newspapers, whispers amongst travelers, and more recently, through Valentina Lunasa. When Valentina visited her, she had brought with her an item that was meant for Kyoshi, an object that Lumina had hesitated to pass on until now. A fragment of the lunar crystal, an artifact of immense power connected to the legacy of the ancient archdragon Emerin. This crystal, Lumina said as she extended it to him, blessed by a star, holds the power to unlock your dragon heritage. The wings, the horns, the tail that mark you as a true Lunacruzan. Your father always knew you were extraordinary, even without these. But perhaps this will help you find who you truly are. Kyoshi felt the weight of the crystal in his hands, but he hesitated, a mix of old wounds and a quiet resolve pressing against his heart. He had lived years shaping his own life, without claiming his lineage or heritage. Here, in Lucianos, he had forged a purpose on his own. Why should he go back to Lunacruza, a land that had brought him only rejection? Sensing his resistance, Lumina softly mentioned someone he had once known, an old friend who had been a rare source of comfort and kindness during his youth. She said that Amelia, though now under the name Maya Flametail, would be entering the Elysian Summit. Lumina explained what she had learned from Valentina, that the tournament, once a grand event, had become a deadly tool for the National Council to thin the population and remove potential threats. If you don't act, Amelia's life may be in danger, she told him. Lunacruza is suffering, Kyoshi, much as you are, and perhaps only someone like you can change that. The name Amelia was strange to him, a shadow of a memory just beyond reach. But Lumina handed him a small bag of colorful gummies, saying they were from Valentina. After returning to his apartment that night, Kyoshi found himself unable to sleep. The meeting with his mother replayed in his mind. Her face, her voice, both familiar and foreign, like remnants of a past life he could barely grasp. He felt as though he'd been thrown into an emotional storm, a turmoil he could neither control nor ignore. The memories of her, of his father, of Lunacruza all felt hazy, like trying to recall a dream through a thick fog. Sitting on the edge of his bed, he clenched his fists, frustration building as he wrestled with a childhood he barely remembered. How much had he lost in the years since? What had he forgotten? The grief of a lifetime spent alone, a lifetime without the mother he needed, surged through him. The apartment around him seemed to close in, and his chest tightened until the pain was unbearable. Finally, unable to contain it any longer, Kyoshi felt himself break down. It began as a quiet tremor in his hands, but soon grew into a storm of tears and ragged breaths. He pressed his fists against his eyes, as if he could force the pain back inside, but the memories were relentless, flooding his mind and tearing open old wounds he hadn't realized still existed. In his anguish, he threw his jacket onto the floor, his movements clumsy, nearly stumbling over his own satchel in the process. As he dropped to his knees, struggling to regain control, his arm brushed against the satchel, knocking it over. It contained... its contents spilled across the floor, and in the dim light, it contained a small bag of brightly colored gummy candies, caught his eye. For a moment, he stared at it blankly, the innocuous sight jarring in the heaviness of the moment. The bag was from Valentina, his mother had said, something she had insisted on giving him. Though his thoughts were still a whirlwind, he picked up the bag and tore it open, almost automatically. The candy's sweet scent rose, and he popped the piece into his mouth, chewing slowly. And then, as if someone had turned on a light in his mind, images began to flicker before him, sharp, vivid, unstoppable. He remembered Amelia, her laugh, her kindness, her patience with him when no one else had showed him any. She had accepted him, befriended him, never once caring that he was different or that he lacked the features of the other children. He remembered their games, their secret hideaways, the way she would sneak sweets to him when he was feeling down. The years peeled away, and Kyoshi could see her face, her warm, hopeful smile. So clearly it was as if she were standing right in front of him. He felt his breath catch, the wave of memories flooding his heart with both warmth and pain. Amelia, the friend he had thought he'd lost forever, the friend he had forgotten, and yet here she was, alive in his mind, in the sweetness of the candy, in the memory of her laughter. And she was somewhere out there, in danger, vulnerable to the council's cruelty. As the memories filled the silence around him, Kyoshi felt a sense of purpose begin to take shape, a resolve born from the pieces of his past that had been reawakened. His sorrow turned to determination, a steady fire, igniting within him. In a rush, Kyoshi called his mother, now determined to take the lunar crystal. As he held it, he could feel the energy of his ancestors resonate within him. In that moment, he accepted not only the crystal, but also his heritage. The transformation was excruciating. The crystal's power coursed through him like fire, igniting long-suppressed parts of his being. Wings burst from his back, horns sprouted from his temples, and a tail took shape, each change laced with blinding pain that tore through his entire body. The transformation left him battered, but in a way, whole. As if he had finally reunited with pieces of himself that he never knew were missing. When he finally rose, breathing hard, his new features marked him unmistakably as the dragon of Luna Cruza, the last heir of Dakazora. He could no longer hide, nor did he wish to. For the first time, he felt the weight of his lineage not as a burden, but as a purpose. Kyoshi Akazora was ready to return to his homeland, not as a lost exile, but as the rightful heir who would face Luna Cruza's darkness, protect those he cared for, and reclaim his family's legacy. Chapter 4. We're not done. Return to Luna Cruza, an old friend. Before making his way to Elysium City, Kyoshi traveled through the rolling hills and misted forests of Astrea, following the directions his mother had given him. She had told him to seek out a certain blacksmith, an old friend of his father's, who still operated in the heart of Astrea's secluded mountain villages. The blacksmith, a grizzled dragonkin named Kaelin, had been one of Enzo Akazora's most trusted allies and weapon forgers. It was in Kaelin's forge that many of the legendary Akazora weapons were crafted. The Pulsar among them. As Kyoshi approached Kaelin's modest forge, the scent of burning coals and molten metal filled the air, familiar yet distant in Kyoshi's fractured memory. Kaelin looked up from his work, his sharp eyes immediately noticing Kyoshi's dragon features, now visible even beneath his cloak. There was a flicker of recognition in the blacksmith's gaze, and his expression softened as he set down his hammer. "Ah, so you've come. Just as Lumina said you would," Kaelin murmured, his voice a mix of surprise and understanding. "You look just like Enzo. Yet, I see Lumina in you too." Kyoshi bowed his head slightly. "My mother told me to come find you," he said, his voice steady, though he was filled with curiosity. "She said you might have something from my father." Kaelin nodded solemnly and beckoned Kyoshi to follow him to the back of the forge. The two walked through a dimly lit hallway lined with weapons, axes, spears, swords, all glinting in the low firelight. But at the end of the hall, set carefully on a heavy stone pedestal, lay a weapon wrapped in dark cloth and bound with silver cords. Kaelin reached out, running a clawed hand over the bundle, his expression one of deep reverence. "This is the Pulsar," he began, his voice soft, almost reverent. "The latest of the Akazora family's line of sword spears. Your father had this commissioned long ago. He wanted it to be a gift for you when you came of age." Kyoshi felt a mixture of awe and sorrow as he stared at the bundle. "A gift?" he asked, his voice barely a whisper. "But I never got the chance." Kaelin placed a hand on his shoulder, a solemn look in his eyes. "It wasn't just a weapon, Kyoshi. It was a symbol of the legacy he wanted you to carry on. But you weren't ready then, and fate took a different path." He paused, his gaze intense. "The weapon is not finished. Not until you are ready to wield it." He let that sink in, then continued. "On the night of the Elysian summit, I will take the Pulsar to the Akazora estate, to the same place where you hid that night, the cellar. When you're ready, go there. Enter as the boy who left in sorrow and fear, and emerge as the last heir to the red sky." The weight of Kaelin's words settled over Kyoshi like a mantle. He felt the pulse of his father's legacy, almost tangible in the air around him. It was both a promise and a burden, but he understood, deep within himself, that he could not turn away from it. With a slow, respectful nod, he agreed to the blacksmith's terms, feeling a deep sense of purpose awaken within him. "Thank you, Kaelin," he said quietly. I'll be there." The blacksmith clasped his arm in a silent show of support. "You're not alone, Kyoshi. Many of us who once served the Akazora still remember. When the time comes, you'll have allies." With those final words and the weight of his father's legacy now resting fully upon him, Kyoshi left Astrea and continued his journey, this time with his heart set firmly on reclaiming not only his family's honor, but also his own identity. The cellar at the Akazora estate would await him, not as a place of fear or tragedy, but as the birthplace of the last true heir of the Akazora. An Elysian reunion. He made his way to Elysium City, clad in a thick, hooded cloak that concealed his draconic features. Kyoshi slipped through the busy streets, blending into the throngs of travelers and traders. The layers of cloth hid his recently awakened wings, tail, and horns, while shadows covered the rest of his face. Yet, beneath the cloak, he was filled with a sense of unease as memories started resurfacing in fragments. The sounds, smells, and sights he had long forgotten tugged at his heart, even as he worked to maintain his cover. After careful planning and days of travel, Kyoshi finally approached the familiar storefront of Maya's candy shop. The bell above the door chimed softly as he entered, and he pulled his hood lower, casting his gaze over the shelves filled with the bright, whimsical candies he remembered. The sense of sugar and fruit hung in the air, filling him with bittersweet nostalgia. Amelia, now going by her new name, Maya Flametail, was at the counter, sorting through jars of gummy candies, the very kind she used to give him when they were children. She looked up as he approached, her face momentarily lighting up at the sight of a customer, then shifting to suspicion as her gaze lingered on his hidden features. "Can I help you?" she asked wearily, her voice carrying an edge. Though she didn't recognize him, something about the stranger seemed familiar. Kyoshi paused, his throat tightening with the urge to speak openly, to tell her everything, but he couldn't risk his identity. Not yet. "I'm looking for strawberry gummies," he murmured cryptically. His voice softened to avoid any hint of recognition. Maya narrowed her eyes, studying him carefully. She selected a small bag of strawberry gummy candies and handed it over the counter, her fingers brushing against his for a brief moment, and for a split second she paused, her expression caught between recognition and uncertainty, as though a distant memory was on the tip of her tongue. "Do you come from around here?" she asked, trying to sound casual but unable to hide her curiosity. Kyoshi gave her a faint smile from beneath his hood, nodding slightly without giving away any details. "Just passing through," he replied, his voice filled with a strange mix of melancholy and relief. He paid for the candies, thanked her, and made his way toward the door. As he left, he glanced over his shoulder one last time, taking in the image of her standing in the shop, still watching him with that suspicious curiosity. A part of him ached to reveal himself, but he knew that the time was not yet right. For now, he would remain in the shadows, observing and waiting for his moment to step forward. Chapter 5 of Fate Reborn. Conviction. On the night of the Elysian tournament, the skies above Luna Cruza glowed with the flares of distant celebrations. The echo of cheering crowds resonated even in the secluded ruins of the Akazora estate, where Kyoshi found himself waiting, breathing in the haunting silence of his childhood home. He had followed the directions given to him by the old blacksmith, his father's trusted friend, and descended to the cellar that had once served as his hiding place in times of danger. But tonight, he was here to reclaim his legacy, not to hide. There, on a stone pedestal covered in dust, lay a suit of armor, white, turquoise, and gold, its edges subtly etched with the Akazora family crest. Beside it was a locked container, standing tall. As he touched the container, it magically opened, answering his call, and in it lay the Pulsar 19, his father's last gift to him. Both were crafted for Kyoshi by his father's hand, and he felt the weight of his bloodline, his family's expectations settle heavily upon him as he ran his fingers over the armor's polished surface. Slowly, he donned each piece, the armor fitting as if it had been waiting for him all these years. He took a deep, steadying breath as he lifted the pulsar, its handle cool and unfamiliar in his grip, yet somehow fitting his hand like an old friend. As Kyoshi donned the final piece of his armor, adjusting the golden plating along his shoulders, the crackle of the estate's old intercom system interrupted the silence, echoing through the ruined halls like a ghostly reminder of his past. Explosion confirmed in the Estrella district. Council and forces en route to secure the scene. Suspected location of the explosion is a candy shop on main thoroughfare. Possible survivors fleeing into the sewers. Kyoshi's jaw clenched. The cold, indifferent voice continued with clinical detail, indifferent to the destruction it was announcing. The mere mention of a candy shop brought him straight to Maya, the childhood friend who had showed him compassion in a time when no one else would. He'd heard rumors about those who lost in the Elysian summit, the whispers that they vanished without a trace, that the council erased anyone deemed a threat, even those who had merely dared to compete. It seemed that Maya had been targeted, another threat to be stamped out. Kyoshi's hands tightened on the pulsar, his knuckles going white. He stood there for a moment, breathing in slow, deliberate breaths, feeling the simmering anger within him rise and intensify. This was no longer just about a legacy or a birthright. The council had tried to take his family, had taken his home and countless innocents, and now they had set their sights on the one person who had truly cared for him without condition. Maya's name hung in his mind, a tether holding him steady. He didn't feel panic or fear. He felt a bone-deep anger, a resolve that tightened every muscle, every nerve with a single-minded purpose. Tonight, he wouldn't just reclaim the heirloom weapons and armor meant for him. Tonight, he would wield them with purpose, directed against those who had long abused their power. Swiftly, and without a word, and with the pulsar held at his side, he strode out of the cellar, his footfalls heavy with determination, each step echoing in the hollow silence of the estate. The armor weighed comfortably on his shoulders, every piece of it a reminder of the path he had inherited and chosen. Tonight he would not stop until he found Maya. He wouldn't let the council take from him again. With a final look at the burning sky over the horizon, Kyoshi disappeared into the shadows. His mission clear. That's it. That's all of it.
Oh, damn!
Oh, damn!
My boy, cooking.
Yeah?
Yeah, definitely. Oh my
Yes,
god.
sir.
Yes.
I told you it leaves on a cliffhanger. Oh shit.
Damn.
What happens next? Well, if you guys watch the Near Light trailer for Arc Knights, it's kind of similar to that.
Wow, yeah, wow.
Yeah? You sure you should be hired as a writer over there? Cause wow, thank you.
Boy out here
What y'all-
with the
What do y'all think? I haven't like implemented you yet,
you.
CT, in the lore, but after hearing all of that, how do you think you would implement yourself? Yeah? Not gonna lie, Kyo, I wouldn't mind collabing with you with Myler. Thank you. Oh man.
The only thing I can initially think of is having two possible cameos. The first while you were first arriving in the city and wandering by, we pass each other. You not noticing but me taking a glance back at you, and then when you disappear into the dark, and then when you disappear into the darkness, a faint silhouette nearby also disappearing into the same direction.
What do y'all think of everything? You guys finally understand like how it led to this. Well, not exactly, right? I still have to put the events of saving Maya. Talking to the resistance in the underground. I also have to put the events of like overtaking, like starting the civil war on the same night of the Elysian Summit on the grand finals. And basically what happens is that the original grand finalist for the Elysian Summit, he was pulled aside by the resistance, right? And while the resistance pulled him aside, the person who was gonna fight against the grand finalist is Maximo Scarlet, the very leader of the council. And since everything in the Elysian Summit is rigged, Maximo basically just know he's gonna win. But what he wasn't expecting, that the guy that replaced his opponent was me. My job in the Elysian Summit is to distract Maximo. Like, distract the crowd, basically talk to them, basically convince the crowd, I still live. The Akazora family still lives within me. And, like, basically telling them, and not just that, the royal bloodline. My job is to basically stir dissent within the crowd while distracting Maximo, fighting him. And while that's happening, underneath, like, outside of the arena, on the streets of Elysium, the civil war is breaking. There's still a lot more. Like, a lot.
Okay, I see you, my boy.
What you guys think? Oh,
I'm liking what Mr. Akazawa is putting down.
It's good.
You know, like Light said, put it on a short novel, write it somewhere. Like whole, and that's just my lore. There's still the lore of Lunacruza, there's still the Akazora family lore, the royal bloodline that I still haven't put in. And then there's everyone else in CHROMIA project. This is the most expansive VTuber lore ever. Our CHROMIA project will be the setting for the biggest VTubing lore. Oh, wait. You like how I also had everything interconnected now? Like, you guys have a good timeline as to how I grew up, where the black and red happened, why I'm drawn towards the sniper rifle. Like my mother reappearing. I love writing the mother reappearance scene because I was like, okay, how would Kyoshi feel about this? His mom just left without a word. His father was killed. He was left an orphan for quite a long while. So I wanted to like describe how angry he is, how resentful he is of his mother for doing that. And then at the end, when he heard on the intercom that an explosion happened at the candy shop, his anger, the way I described it, oh man, that gave me goosebumps when I was writing that. How angry are you?
Oh, so y'all think shit is sweet.
It's like, you think you can take away from me again? Oh, no, I'm sick and tired of this shit. It's like that ending to John Wick. It's like, so tell me, Kyo, are you pissed off, Kyo? Yeah. Are you angry? Yeah. Fucking pissed the fuck off. And the continuation happened in the Near Light trailer. Basically, my vision for saving. Should we rewatch the trailer? Because it's a fun trailer, right? Stella, have you seen that trailer? I don't think I ever showed Stella, right?
I haven't seen it.
The Near Light. Okay, so this is just for Stella. Wait. Oh my god, Saya missed it. It was he missed how insane the lore was.
Out.
Everyone tell Saya how nuts the lore was right now.
This man's out here being a 5-star chef, sire. Your ass missed out. You missed out on the banquet, my boy.
You missed out.
Would you say that the writing style, the way I wrote the story, would you say that it's how professional would you say it is? Like if you were to compare it to like a writer, a fictional writer, what do you think? Obviously, I'm not as good as other fictional writers, right? But like, do you think it would be good enough?
I think it'd be good enough.
I would definitely buy that novel.
You would definitely buy it? Oh, hell yeah, bros.
It's been a very long time since I've had any novels, but I would definitely buy that.
Okay, let's show Stella the near light. I'm also gonna show you guys near light. So you guys are aware. Yeah?
Yeah.
It's because I'm gonna explain frame by frame, not frame by frame, Jesus. How important this is to me, this trailer, and why I used it for my lore. Okay. So let's begin by playing it right now.
Did I just say Ark Knight's just got some banger music overall?
It does, yeah. So let's start at the beginning. As you guys can see, this is the this is an introduction to the Casimir's Major, which is a tricentennial Knights tournament held in Casimir's and Ark Knights, right? So just replace this with the Elysian Summit. Now we slowly pan out towards Elysium City. This is kind of how Elysium City does look like for anyone unaware. It's more modern. If you guys were thinking like medieval stuff, no, it's more modern like this. So this is the night of the Elysian Summit. Imagine this as the cellar, as Kyoshi's cellar, right, in the Akazora estate. That scene you guys just saw. Now we're going down into the lower crevices of the city where the poorest of Lunacruza live. The people that are struggling. Now we see a very sick little sister, and she is supposed to be the she's supposed to be the vessel for Maya in my lore. This red-haired girl's supposed to be Maya. Entering the summit. It wasn't said in the lore, but Maya did lose in the semi-finals of the Elysian Summit. When she lost the semi-finals, which is right here in this scene, it was already over. The National Council is about to purge her and her family, because losers get purged. There she is, there's she losing, and there's Maximo Scarlet winning into the grand finals. She returned back from the Elysian Summit. Everything's just destroyed. Of course, she's wondering if her sister's safe, right? Throughout the entirety of the lore, Maya's mother already passed away. And here it is. This is it. The explosion. This is the explosion that was heard on the intercom of the Akazora estate. This is what Kyoshi heard. Possible survivors of the explosion ran into the sewage system. So now Kyoshi has to go. He has to rush. There's the pulsar in the container that it was in. guys ever wondered where I got the name Pulsar from for my sword spear?
Wow.
What do you mean smile? I love this video. You like it, Stella? You like it so far? Stella here? Is she alive? She's
Yeah,
hyping.
bye-bye.
She's hyping. She's
Bye-bye.
hyping. She's hyping. Boom. Well, that's a name I haven't seen before. Isn't it, CT? What does it say there on that name tag, huh?
Does that say Pulsar?
Oh, he pissed. Kyoshi is pissed at this point. So one of Maximo's children heard, like, yo, something's off. Something's off in the sewers. Oh. Tell me this isn't badass, dude. Holy. Right, Stella. Right, Stella.
Damn.
Right, Stella. Right, Stella. What happened?
Yeah.
Yo, what happened? Right?
Yeah.
Am I right?
No.
Wasn't that hype?
That was hype. That was definitely hype.
Even the song itself, right? You thought
Yeah.
that I was gone for good now. And you all thought that you left me here for dead. You thought that I'd be slowing down right now, but think again. Wow, what a... I wonder. That's so cool. That's the basis for everything that I read so far for you guys. The lore, everything from that connects into a scene in my mind that correlates with the trailer. Saving Maya in the sewage system while she's being chased by the council enforcers. And then after that, full civil war. I was thinking of getting artwork done, right? And I want you guys to see this on stream. This is supposed to be after the Civil War. Making base after the whole like Elysian Summit, after what happened to Maximo. I will not spoil what happens to Maximo. But I was thinking of getting art made, right? And look at stream. And it looks like this. Now, imagine for a second that that's me in the center. And I am basically forming an agreement with the last remaining council members. It's like, basically I'm telling them, okay, here's the deal. Maximo, yeah. So now it's just you and me. So here's what we're gonna do. I am the rightful prince of Lunacruza. But I will spare your lives as long as you agree to the following. So it's basically me talking to them, surrender the control of the Elysian summit back to the royal family, where we will reestablish it as an honorable tournament and not a corrupt, disgusting, like, way to hide and like purge Lunacruzans. Number 2, like basically everything. Inequality for Astraeans. Equality for Astraeans, open borders. No more of these tolls, no more classifications. No more classifications on citizens of Lunacruza. No more class A, B, C, D. It doesn't care. Like, it doesn't matter. I don't care. Number 3, like open partnership with all remaining countries that are in the arc. And also, like, Lunacruzans will be and shall be allowed to marry whoever the fuck they want. So basically, this is me doing a deal with the last members of the previous council, because if they don't agree, their life is forfeit. And what if I refuse? Well, I can form a new council and you can join your brothers underground. So, Jesus. I was thinking, like, this is good art, right? Me in the middle, but who are the other 3? What do you guys think? Who do you think are the other 3 are? Got any ideas, chat?
Smile.
What smile? Who are the other 3?
Hmm.
Well, one.
It's not council, by the way, because council isn't formed yet at this point. Council isn't formed yet here. This is immediately after the Civil War. This is literally the grounds, the fires are still burning. I'm not coronated yet. Forehead Ancient Man and Ice Type Man? I haven't met them yet. Maya, Seira, and Villana? I haven't even met Villana yet. Upon the street of what the heck?
Listen, I might not be able to cook as well as you can, but I can simmer something up every now and then.
But yeah. Saya, if you want to read it, if I'll take your time to read it, I think it'll be faster this way. Check your Discord and read through all of that. Because because I read just the narrative. The guy who carried what the fuck? That's so random.
That's so wrong.
That is random.
Just the blacksmith. We just put Kalen in it.
That's so wild.
Bro, I know, right?
Oh, where was it? Oh, speaking of lines, where was it? Oh my god, I wrote it somewhere. Hold on, let me find it. Where was it? It was with Maximo. Royalty. Where is it? Oh, there it is! Oh, dude! Dude! Okay, CT Stella. Here it is, right? Here it is. So, it was, I basically wrote this. I wrote this on a random line in the Akazora family thing. But there. Let me read this. You guys ready to hear some cooking?
Yes.
Go for it.
Oh my god, he's so far.
He's
Don't
so
worry about all
far
that.
away.
Don't worry about all that.
Let's see here. Oh my god. Do I want to change this or does this bad us enough? Oh, this is so cold. Oh my god, this is so cold. Oh man, I think I should add some more to this. Now that I'm reading it, I want to add some more to it.
Can't just say ask us if we're ready and then just cuck us like this.
But because I just thought of something else again. I just thought of something to add to it, dude.
At least give us a teaser.
Yeah. Just give us a teaser.
Dad, do you believe this guy just edging us like this? Estimate my head.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. Oh yeah, this okay. You guys ready? This was directed to Maximo.
Damn it.
What? Where is he? You there, old man? Old man, you there?
No, I'm not okay.
You there, old man? Hello, old man. Hello.
God fucking.
Hello?
Why
Old
you
man?
sound so like and you're in space?
I'm in the kitchen.
He's in Phlegathon right now. He's trying to yoink a couple of coins.
No.
Ah,
Man, you just gotta let this shit fly, Stella. You're like a celestial. You gotta let this shit fly.
I get him later.
what the
Jesus.
fuck do you mean?
Saya said CT getting railed in the kitchen. The hell's going on?
No, I'm not gonna say no comment to that.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh. Yo, CT, come on, get in your chair.
Bro. I fucked up my damn chicken. It fell on the floor. I got all my seasoning on the damn ground and shit, bro.
Your chicken fell on the floor right now?
Yes.
Oh my god, a faith worse than the Akazora liquidation.
There was a fucking. I heard a noise came from you. It startled me.
I made you drop your chicken? Oh no!
Like, you made a sound that startled the shit out of me, bro.
Stella, I can't believe I made him drop his chicken. Oh my god. I am so sorry for your loss.
Not the chicken. Poor chicken.
I'm so sorry for your loss.
Yeah.
You wanna know? Okay, I want Dude, this is cooked. This is cinema. No, this isn't cinema, bro. This is better than cinema. This is IMAX 8K Dolby Surround Sound HD 7.1 FLAC quality. This is, oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh, Stella, you're gonna love this when you hear it. We'll wait till CT sits down. So if I'm not able to say it, blame CT chat. Can I get a ooh?
Fine, here I come.
Were you able to save the chicken?
Yeah, I got it flipped fast enough, but damn.
Good.
Gonna have to.
Was it already
clean up
sauced and like dressed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, bro.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh.
At least it was just the start of though. There was like 4 pieces in there at the time. I still got a few more to go through, but damn.
There's no way I scared you, dude. I startled your ass. No fucking shot.
You said you made a noise that like as I was reaching for the
Oh no! Oh, I cooked or something like that.
yeah, like you made that noise, and then as I was reaching for the bowl that I was putting the seasoning and the chickens into, I missed it because of the noise, so I slapped it. Then the fucking pan fell out, flipped upside down.
No damn.
Fuck you mean? There's nothing to clip. Ain't nobody saw that shit on my side. Ain't nobody saw it on his side. What do you mean?
Okay, I want you to tell me if I cooked at this one.
I
Chat
like
too. I want you guys to tell me if I cooked.
I like how V the other day said, "Yes, it's CT's a pretty chill guy," and then all this shit I just spewed out in the background. All right, hit us with it, big fella.
Hit us. So this is what I said. Stella, you ready for this? I love Stella's reactions.
I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm ready.
So imagine the scene, the grand finals of the Elysian Summit, and I talk to the people, right? I talk to the people, tell them I survived. I was one of the few. I was the only Akazora that survived. But not only that, the royal bloodline survived within me. The past years, I wasn't in Luna Cruza, but I was being told information of what's been going on, the suffering, blah blah blah. I was basically trying to win the hearts of the people. And then I turned to Maximo, and I said, and here, let me pull it up, and I said, 17 years ago, you ignited a fire that's haunted me every single day and every sleepless night since. You made sure it was burned into my memory, the last thing I'd ever say. But now, I'll make sure the last thing you see is the fire you tried to extinguish. Oh, tell me I cook! Tell me I cook!
Oh my god.
Ooh, that one's good.
That was a good one.
Ooh, that was good.
Tell me that was cinema, bro. I'll
Dirty,
make
so
sure the
good.
last thing you see is the fire you tried to extinguish. Oh my god! Yo, give him an Oscar!
The fact that I can imagine Kyoshi pointing the pulsar at
Yeah.
Maxima.
Woo! Let me cook.
Ah, motherfucking damn.
Damn.
Woo! Woo!
Oof.
Oof.
Insert the paper on fire while somebody's writing me. God bless.
Oh.
Just put that into a meme. Just me saying that, and then underneath it is just like it's just like the factory of the sugar-free Haribo gummies.
Yes.
Yo, let's go! Yo, who made the Arcane series? Like Riot, right? Like what studio did they hire?
Yeah.
And it's like $250 million to make, correct? Okay. So let's see. My lore, 2 hours long. So that's 2 episodes. 3, 4. No, that's 4 episodes. So 250 divided by 9 is 27 million per episode. So that's 27 times 4, 108. I only need 110 million to make a lore movie about myself. Alright, so chat, we're gonna start donations for my movie to $110 million.
Million?
Okay?
Oh my god.
I also need $5 million to hire Imagine Dragons for an opening theme song. I'll think of something. Remember me for centuries. I mean, no. The thing that I added is the fire that's burned into my memory, because that's true. When I was younger, the last thing I saw of my family, of my home, was that it burned to the ground. It was only fire. So telling Maxima, I'll make sure the last thing you see is the fire you try to extinguish. Oh my god! Let him cook. Let him cook.
Cook some.
Yo, let him cook. I hear it. I hear all the Lunacruisin ladies in the crowd. I hear it. It's like an ocean.
Wait a minute. Oh, hey.
It's like an ocean. Stella doesn't know, does she? Oh god. Bless your innocent soul, Stella. That was cooked.
Gotta make a story pitch. There's always a chance it'll get greenlit by someone.
This right here's a penny dropper.
That's the thing, right? Like our lore is our marketing. If
Yeah,
we
it
could
is.
have it finished, if we could have our lore finished, everyone's lore, like the world's fleshed out, and we put it out there into the world, and people find out, yo, look at this VTubing group. They have insane lore. Jesus Christ. Then, hey, somebody's eventually gonna look into it and be like, yo, let's make an animation out of this. Or like a game, right? A visual novel, something. Anything. I'm gonna be the one to voice act both Kyoshi Akazora and Maya Flametail. Maya, I see you survived. Yes, Kyoshi, I survived.
I'm dead.
I survived. Oh, you saved my sister. I also want to be the one to voice Balana Sheriff. That's fine.
No.
I live in darkness. I live in darkness to service the light. Whoa!
What do you mean by that?
We work in darkness to serve the light. Dun, 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 dun.
What do you mean by that? What do you
Dun,
mean by
dun,
that?
dun, dun,
What do you mean by
dun.
that? What do you mean by that?
I'll also be all 10 singers in the opera for the opening. What?
Oh wait.
Somebody come get their man. Light, where the hell are you?
Light just finished streaming. She tired. Joe voices every single character. Yeah, I'll even voice the pulsar. It talks. It talks to me. See? So it is Kyoshi Akazura. I see. How you doing, kid?
Hold on. We're about to pull a fucking reborn into a sword.
How you doing, kid? Oh, your grip is tighter than your father's. What have you been doing this past 17 years? There has to be some comedy in the lore, right? We gotta have some. It can't just be all doom and gloom, right? No, we're not gonna do that for the pulsar.
Motherfucker really about to be out here with the reincarnated as a sword line. That's crazy work.
Imagine that. I got reincarnated as Kyoshi Akazura's Pulsar 19 Sword Spear. Wow.
Wow.
The spirit of Enzo Akazura dwells within this spear.
Oh god. Father, am I gripping you too tight? No, son, that's perfect.
Okay, never mind.
You said his spirit isn't the sword spear. Fuck off, man. Bad mistake. Shouldn't have.
I failed to realize the implications. I apologize.
Father,
Just so focused on the chicken.
I'm gonna stab you inside Maximo now. I'm ready, son. Let me inside him. Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Hiya! Hiya!
Flag to play.
Hiya! What the fuck? Yo, where'd that come from? Was that a Stella? Stella, give me your best attack sound.
I don't know.
Quick, give me a good hiya! Or something. Give me your best attack sound, Stella. Like you mean it.
Good.
Like you mean it. Like you're about to punch someone. Come on. Come on, Constella.
I don't know.
Come on now, don't pull Gohan. You ain't a pacifist.
I'm too shy.
The power of tapioca!
No.
The power of tapioca. Where am I?
Welcome to the Ark, brother. Been here before. Can look, Stella, can we all agree, after all of this stupid fucking wars, after all of this like recontaining chaos, after all of the shard bearers, after all of this pain, suffering, and loss, can we agree for one moment in the Ark's history, can we all agree to have a beach episode? Where
Yeah.
we're just where we just forget about the problems and just chill.
What the fuck?
What?
Yes.
We deserve a beach episode, bitch! You know what we've been through? I just told you what I've been through!
What?
How do you think the others...
What the fuck?
Bro, why not?
What the fuck?
We're gonna do a Cerulus beach episode, dude. Let's go to Cerulus,
Yeah.
everyone. And then we're gonna call it... And we're gonna call it like Ark Watch or something. And I'm gonna be running with like a lifeguard. And dun, 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 like slow motion running on the beach sands of Cerulus.
Alright, dog.
Yeah, dude. And then we're gonna have a special guest star like Pamela Anderson.
No.
Why not?
That is a line you don't want to cross.
Don't want her as a guest star.
You don't want to pull that off, big fella.
What did she do? Was it the tape?
That is a line you don't want to cross, big fella.
Let's have a beach episode.
Yes, I agree.
I was about to ask why Stella wants a speech episode, but then I was about to cross into territory that no man should ever cross.
What? Type it to me. What do you mean?
Hang on.
Oh no. Oh no.
This I'm telling you right now.
Stella, I'm wondering, for a beach episode, right, Stella?
Mm-hmm.
Like, does your forehead also need like a sort of like cover for the sun? Like a sunglasses, but for your forehead? Maybe a bandana?
No, no, it doesn't.
Oh,
My
so you're saying
forehead's not-
oh, so you're saying that your forehead is like a solar panel. You recharge by pointing it at the sun.
Oh no.
You're a
It's just normal
lighthouse.
forehead. It's
You're
just
a walking
normal
lighthouse.
forehead.
So what you're saying is that we can use your forehead as like the platform that we put the watermelon on to play that watermelon game.
No, no, no.
There you go. That's what I was going to say. I was like, no, let me not say this shit. That was going way too damn far.
Oh yeah, that
would have gone way too far.
Yeah, nah, don't bully her like that. Stella, you just sent me some really, really bad shit about you, but I will not say. So all you need to know is that he said something bad about you, or wanted to. It was in his mind.
Wow.
Okay, now you can bully him. Can I send Stella? Maybe Stella will find it funny. Will you find it funny?
I don't know. Depends.
I doubt it, but I will accept any and all punishment as a result of it.
There you go, Stella. Read this in your mind. Don't read it on stream, okay?
Okay.
Ooh, that
Fuck
is.
you wanna die? Fuck you wanna die? Fuck you wanna die? Fuck you wanna die?
The intrusive thoughts did not win.
No, it did not. No, it did not.
However, regardless, that did come up to
Skidaduru, skiduduru. Your dick is now a noodle.
The intrusive thoughts did not win, but the thoughts still came up. So, Stella, I apologize for what was potentially coming out.
That is. Oh my gosh, Stella, that was rough, wasn't it?
Yes.
I apologize for what I potentially could have
No, he
said.
doesn't. No, he doesn't. Look, can you really trust what a Fleget says? Those people,
Toss
they're
him
bound
to the
lie.
sharks. Toss him to the sharks.
You can't trust what a Phlegathon says. What someone from Phlegathon says, Stella. You can't trust them.
Toss him. Feed him to the sharks.
Nah, I'm good. Y'all be easy though.
The last thing you'll see, CT, is the fire you tried to extinguish.
What are you gonna hit Red calling me into Maxima?
So, after all of that chat, what you guys think? Is there any questions you guys have regarding the lore? Anyone?
Nothing. I'm just thinking about my own lore. Don't.
Nope. Okay.
My lore is just currently video format so far in the works, which I've already shown a preview of it to Mr. Akazora.
Yep.
Well, 2 previews now, actually. Scene 1 and 2 now.
You put 2 in the Q&A? Oh, I forgot. Chat, we have a Q&A.
I forgot we had. You put a Q&A.
I didn't even realize there was a Q&A. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I've had.
Have we just chat Sunday? There's a Q&A.
I've been in the Discord view this entire time. I'll keep it a stack with you. Like I popped in earlier seeing a possible issue and then popped back into Discord.
Oh, by the way, fun games next week. CT, I'm gonna need you for Tuesday. You too, Nick, Tuesday.
What do you mean? Oh, the pilgrimage?
No. Pizza Panic.
The fuck is that? Pizza? Huh? So random. What the fuck?
Oh, it's a game that the game that I was given a key for by the devs. 3 keys, 1 for me, 2 for other friends.
All right.
It's like Crazy Taxi, but you deliver pizza.
Right. Okay.
Pizza.
I love CT's. It's like, I'm gonna need you for Tuesday. Why? Pizza Panic. Huh? It's like I just assumed he knows what Pizza Panic.
I was thinking, okay, if it's Nick's gonna be involved, so I'm thinking, okay, so playing pilgrimage. I was like, no, pizza parlor panic. Huh?
It has the same energy as Naked Ground. Huh?
Huh?
No, we'll do Pilgrim on Saturday, actually.
Pizza.
Okay, I can show you guys the schedule now. It's done. Let me just... You guys are gonna love Thursday. Please do not miss Thursday's stream. If you guys miss Thursday's streams, y'all are getting blocked.
Damn.
Wild behavior. The wild Akazora behavior right there. I'm kind of disturbed by the stream on Wednesday though, because apparently it's some sort of really disturbed. It's okay. I'll read it to you guys. I'll read you guys the summary for it. So these are the games that we'll have. Please check your screen right now. It's currently zoomed in on Light's face. That's fine. Let me just fix that real quick. There you go. We have Just Chat Sunday tonight, sorry. In Woods tomorrow, which is a little fun night. It's a small night going into the woods. So it's like roguelite. Pizza Panic on Tuesday. Kane X Nika on Wednesday. Thursday is Daggerfall. Unity. Which Daggerfall? Elder Scrolls Daggerfall. With the Unity mod, which makes it like amazing. You guys, Daggerfall Unity is peak RPG. And I'm excited to try it because I've never tried it before. So it's gonna be insanely good. I hope you guys are here on Thursday because it's gonna be fun. Yeah, Elder Scrolls Daggerfall Unity. Final Fantasy Adventure again, Retro Friday on Friday and Pilgrim on Saturday. Let me explain to you why I'm scared for KNX Sneaka, okay? Let me explain to you. So I'm gonna read directly from the Steam page. Oh boy, you know, the good things come when I read directly from it. Okay, and let me read it for you. In this cold, harsh world, only the love of his younger sister, Nika, keeps Kane alive. Each day, he searches through piles of garbage looking for anything valuable to feed them. But Kane's efforts are unsuccessful. Their situation only gets worse. In despair, he takes out a loan from two brothers, Envy and Avari. However, the weight of debt is too overwhelming. No matter how hard Kane tries to earn some money, he fails again and again. The day of payment arrives, but Kane cannot give the money back. So, Envy and Avari decide to take his sister, Nika, instead to make her a slave. Desperate and broken, Kane cries out to the heavens for the power to change his fate, but the gods remain silent, leaving his prayers unanswered. No one would save Nika, no one except me.
That is crazy.
Well, isn't that fucking depressing?
That is really depressing.
What the hell?
It'll be spicier than the spicy noodle challenge. It's still ongoing. Again, like I said, if you guys are able to raise $1,000 on Extra Life until the end of December 31st, I will be doing a spicy noodle challenge on the next Just Chat Sunday. We are still at $930.
I have to do a spicy noodle challenge.
We're still at 930, so
I gotta do the ghost pepper one. Are you gonna do the 2 times spicy next?
3.
3?
Yes, I'll do the spiciest of the spicies if we can reach 1,000. I swear, I promise on my bloodline. I promise on the Akazora bloodline. I'm gonna be eating the spiciest of spices.
I think the spiciest I know of is the ghost pepper at the moment.
Super hello, wrong guy. Ah, that lore though, that lore! Oh my. Man, can we have a campaign set in it now, please? Because
D&D campaign.
It's so cooked. So cooked. It cooked. We cooked with that lore.
Is this still in build in progress, the campaign?
Oh man, I'm so excited. It's so good. The lore is immaculate. I'm just saying, if you guys do need help with your lores, I'm more than happy to help. Just give me an idea and I will try to rewrite it as best as I can. I mean, Stella, I kind of did it with Stella and Eleanor, right?
Yeah.
So, hey. Because I'm pretty much free most of the time to write lore. Just give me context, give me a world, give me context on... Just give me some main events, right? Give me an event. Because I know, you know the hardest part of writing lore? It's thinking of the major events and connecting it. That's the hardest part. Like, okay, so before I started the whole Kyosha Kazora lore, I was like, okay, father died, mother disappeared, family estate burned down, I was brought to Lucianos, I grew up there as a military sniper, and I got my the questions now, and I went back to Luna Cruza to save the people and go back to my childhood friend. But how do you connect that? Those are the biggest questions. Like, I asked myself, okay, how did I get to Lucianos? What was the process in getting there? And when I was in Lucianos, how did I settle in? How was I able to afford food, grocery, food, rent, blah blah blah, and clothes? Enrolling, how did I become a sniper? So I had to ask that, like, okay, I enrolled in this school. How did I get my wings and horns back, right? How is that possible? I was born without a wings, horn, and like a tail. How the fuck? So I had to put in the story of the lunar crystal. The reason I didn't explain the details of the lunar crystal is because it has its own separate page. like the timeline for the lunar crystal kind of happened all the way from Emerin going down to Prince Naxos, then through the Akazora family to Valentina Lunasa, and then yeah, to me. There's a lot. There's a lot to talk about with the lore. But that's about it. You guys enjoyed that? For those who are unaware, that lore that I just read is now publicly available to view. Yes, that is right, chat. CHROMIA Project has a Wikipedia page. No, not a Wikipedia. A fandom page. Here you go. The CHROMIA Project wiki is live. The current available pages are on there is the arc, the story of the arc, my page, Luna Cruz's page, and the history of Luna Cruz is also there if you guys want to read it. And Stella's page is also there, just there's nothing written on it yet. But outside of that, there you go. There's the page for the CHROMIA Project. Did you read all of it, Saya? Because I linked it to Saya earlier to see if he wanted to read the rest of my page.
Oh, that's weird.
What's up?
So you actually have to you have to act
Jesus. Okay, take your time.
you have to actually click your name to be able to get to the actual page information, because if you click your portrait, it just goes to a main character and it says currently no text in the on this page.
Let me fix that real quick. I shall fix that. Thank you. I believe I fixed it, CT. Please check again. I'm pretty fast at these fixes.
Let's see. Yep, we're good.
Yep.
It's a little weird that it did it like that though, but hey.
You see the current information for Kyoshi Akazora there on the info box. You can see like in that informational thread, I already have a rain date. Which I should probably change the lineup with lore because it says 2023, which was my real life debut as a prince. So I should probably put that as 2025. You can see it's already married to Light Hoshika's already there. See how I already put the quote in on my page? Yeah, I just had to. I was cooking.
Wait, don't you have 2 kids?
But not yet at this point in time of the lore. Yeah. Because Leon... when Leon turned 5 years old, that's when we had Erika.
Fair enough, fair enough.
It's me, Rina Suyakso. Like, you can see how much is written. Everything that I read to you guys is all from here. Do we cook, Stella? Yeah. Hopefully, I just hope that my page will give you guys like a motivation. I hope that my lore like at least help you guys be motivated to continue yours, because You know, we're off. There are examples already there. Now it's up to you, my friend. What story will you write? Dun 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 dun.
I have it on my
passes
head.
the
I
pen.
just gotta write it.
Just gonna write it? Yeah. Just give me a small amount. Just write a small amount, summary, some key events. Then I'll see what I can do to help you connect all this.
Okay.
I'm sure, like, it's after the...
Video camera instead.
Was that?
Hmm?
I'll pass on the pen. I'll take this video camera instead.
I feel like, you know, after the whole Allegiance Summit thing, Stella, right? And
Yeah.
and Luna Cruza basically going back as the Principality of Luna Cruza. Oh, fun fact. The Kingdom of Luna Cruza became Luna Cruza after Prince Naxos left. And then Luna Cruza became the Principality of Luna Cruza. Because I just found out recently because I had to look it up, but but apparently when a country is ruled by a prince or a princess, it's called a principality. It's not called a kingdom. Makes sense, doesn't it? So I was like, I didn't know there was a specific word for it. There's two principalities that exist in real life Earth. There's Liechtenstein. Oh, I said that. Light, please be proud of me. There's Liechtenstein, which is in Germany, and Monaco. Those are the only two principalities that exist on Earth right now. Now add Luna Cruza to the list. The Principality of Luna Cruza. I bet the Celestial Stella Nova Zur was like, who is this? How did Luna Cruza... What? So you probably visited me, right? And you were like, yo, what's up? How you doing, Princey? Princey? Oh my god. How you doing, Princey? How you doing? I see you overtook the powers. Okay, I see you. I see you got a rare W for Luna Cruza. Okay. That's how you talk, right, Star?
No.
Then after meeting Light, right, you're like, oh, sheesh. Come get you some.
Oh. Help.
Shit, boy, come get you some.
Help.
Why do you always want to be so?
What? What did you say?
Why do you keep making her sound south?
Yeah.
Why? Why not?
That's what we're asking you!
Why not, though?
What the fuck you mean, why not, though?
South? You want her to be South? She...
No. No. Nobody's out here.
I see what y'all doing over here in the Dragonland, see?
This timeline does not need a Southern Stella bound. No.
Now y'all go on ahead.
This timeline
I'm
does
gonna
not
go
need a
right
Southern
up through the
Stella
Celestials real quick. Howdy, Celestials.
Oh my
it's
fucking...
a me, Stella Constella.
Me? Where did the Mario line come from? What?
I'm with the Prince of Luna Cruiser. Really handsome guy he is. I tell you what, he interested in one of our stars. Yeah, Light Hoshiko. What we do? We let him get some. Okay, he gets some.
At least you said her name right in that damn Southern twang. God blessed.
What? What name?
Lights!
Lights?
Yes, at least you said it right while you was making up that damn Southern drawl.
The what? Light? Light? Light?
Help.
Luna Cruiser? I'll tell you what. Tell you what, this
God.
Prancy, he knows what he's doing. So, so we should let him, maybe we'll let him have a ceremonial bond with one of our stars. Yes, sirree.
Bond or bone? That's a difference. I heard something completely wrong.
Now, let me ask you a question. Is it safe for a dragon and a star to boink? Will it not cause any calamities?
Oh my god. Can't take
It was, in fact,
Chat
safe.
Chat help. Chat help. Chat help, please. Chat,
Now he's
please,
with
save us.
someone here called Valaner. Valaner, a
Chat,
sharer
help us,
of the Phlegethon. I don't know.
Chat, I would need your help. Chat, please.
Now I'll tell you something about this Valaner feller.
Chat,
She not the usual Phlegethon girl. Yes, sirree.
please. Help. Somebody help us. We're in danger. We're trapped here. Help.
I can't.
Yeah, Q&A. Yeah, let's go ahead and pick it. Yeah.
Let's go Q&A.
One thing I also found out, Lunar Cruiser don't have them boba tea. They don't have them gosh darn boba tea. Maybe we should introduce it to them as a trade offer. Yeah, there we go. Now I'll have to go, Mr. Akazora, before my forehead starts burning up. So I'll see you. Ah, yes. The power of a voice actor. Keep that up and I'll be collecting the 8th and 9th Dragon Balls to summon Shenron. Okay, let's go for the Q&A then. There's only 4 questions. You guys aren't asking shit. Ask some stuff.
We need to go into the Dragon Ball GT to get the negative Dragon Balls on your ass.
Oh, no, Valana. Please, don't do that to me.
What?
Don't do that to me, Valana. I just wanted to be friends with everyone. Please. Please don't.
Oh my lord. I can't tell which is worse.
Please.
I can't tell which is worse. This voice or Saya's fucking Deku voice.
Is it just you? Yeah. Unless you want to ask them questions too, go for it. But come on now.
I'm expecting the very first. Oh no! No!
Look, Valana, I know things have. Hold on. I got it. I got you.
Put yourself
You ready?
in that hole.
You ready?
No, I'm not ready.
You ready?
No, I'm not ready. I don't think I have to be ready.
Look, I know we got off on the wrong foot, but I've always wanted to meet the Dark Elf. I've read stories of I don't even know what I'm saying. So is it alright if we, take the night out? Let me just roll a d20 real quick. I forgot I'm dealing with a Dark Elf.
Yeah, you got one hell of a persuasion check to go through.
Shit, it's an 8. Okay, well, you know what? I'll try again tomorrow. Did you see the new CT? Did you see the new animation from Annan?
Who?
I just unlocked the gates of hell. Oh boy.
Annan. I did that name does not sound familiar.
Wait, don't do anything yet, CT, okay?
What do you mean by that? Chat, what do you mean by that?
Wait. Let me find it real quick for you.
Chat, what did he mean by that? Chat room was scared.
Don't be scared. I'll be okay.
I'm not sure about that.
Please. It'll be fine, I promise you.
Okay.
See page 2?
Where's all these damn pockets? They just page 2. Wait a minute.
Oh, I think this is it. Just make sure it's actually muted. What's the sound? Oh, no sound? Well, fuck you then. This one? No sound? This one have sound. The young man approaches you, eager for something more than just a small chat. I think that's it.
Huh?
I want you to watch this right now, okay? I'm being legit here. I don't want you, like, I want your honest to God opinion on something from me, okay?
Oh, here we go. All right. What you throwing my way?
So last time I sent you something from this person, and it was now they have a different scenario. Come on, where's it? Where's the dark elf thing? A black screen. No, that's not it. The other
Trying
one.
to see.
The other one. You okay?
Ooh.
What happened to you?
I Saya just sent me a video of audio clip, and the very first thing I hear is his fucking Deku. Hi, CT. Oh my fucking.
Oh, that was dangerous. I think this is it. Hell yeah. Can I
None of you are going to see the light of day.
age verification? Yes. I'm good.
The light of day.
The fuck you mean, H? What are you sending me?
Okay, I want you to watch this real quick, okay?
What
Tell
is-
me this isn't good. Tell me this isn't cooking. Like, real quick, please. Please. I want you to give me your honest opinion, okay? Just honest opinion.
this. Oh, so you use this site too? Okay.
Tell me how it is.
Let me just skip the AI ad. Oh!
Is this some good?
Oh, I remember this.
Yeah, but this is a new one. This is a new scene. The first one was, yeah, this one's new. You haven't seen this yet. What you think? What you think? I really like that one. That one's good.
Hmm.
Okay, well, CT watches that. Let me read some questions. Shizuka asks, do you have any plans for a veteran Black Ops 6 campaign? Yeah. Yeah, I do at some point. I don't know when. But, probably next week. Brian Chang asks, huh? Hot to you too as well. UF asks, has there been any changes within the classification system yet, or is it still the same as before? Luna Cruz's classification system did keep until my reign. It was during the the one where I dealt with the council, where we just abolished that classification system. UF asks, how exactly was life in the village or school when you dyed your hair to hide your identity? Any more info about it? It was normal. Because I had a halo, right? I had my mom's halo, so I fit in pretty well in Luciano's. No one looked at me twice. So I was treated pretty much as a Lucian citizen. UF asks, Stella, when is the next eclipse?
The next what?
The next eclipse.
I don't know.
Stella, I'm a dragon, right? Right?
Yeah.
So, here, I'm gonna tell you right now, the next eclipse will be a partial solar eclipse on March 29. And then, there's also a lunar eclipse on March 14 next year. Tell them it's on March 14 lunar eclipse?
Okay.
Okay, go.
It's the next eclipse is on March
Lunar eclipse.
14th.
Lunar eclipse.
It's a lunar eclipse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, look it up. I'm not lying. The next lunar eclipse is on March 14th. V ask, does your weather system mistake Stella's forehead as an overly cloudy forecast?
Hey.
Jesus. No, but it mistook it as a blimp.
No comment to this.
Nathan PVZ the Great Dinosaur ask, do you play Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare in 2014? Depends. I don't have a time machine, so I can't exactly go back to 2014 to play it. But no, I haven't played it yet. Nick asked, for Stella and CT. You guys know the question. Just answer it, please.
The answer is yes. God bless.
What?
Stella. No, Stella doesn't know. What is Nick's usual question?
Oh, that question?
Yeah, is it a yes or no for you, Stella?
No.
Okay, there's your answer. UF just sent 3 laughing emotes. What's next? V. No, Nick. Nick asked, how's No Nut November for all of you? Bro, I already lost on like the first hour of November 1st midnight. Like, No Nut November doesn't exist to me. Now, fun fact, chat. You guys laugh. You guys think it's all funny not to do NNN. But are you aware that having an orgasm at least once a week is healthy for you? Are you guys aware of that? Are you guys aware of that? That is a health benefit. I wish I was joking, but having an orgasm at least once a week is healthy for the human body. So don't fucking meme on that shit. It's normal. Next question. Do you have November 11th? Do you have November 11th? Pocky Day?
Huh?
You talk about Pocky Day?
What's November?
November 11th is Pocky Day. What about it? What about November 11th? That's a weird question.
What about
Nick.
November? Yeah, what about November?
I know it's 11/11. So you guys remember 12/21/2012?
No.
I think they were asking if you had Remembrance Day. Remembrance Day is November 5th. Remember the 5th of November? That's November 5th.
I don't know anymore.
Hell is Remembrance Day? No, we don't.
I know it's supposed to be holiday tomorrow, but I don't never always.
The day the first World War ended, we don't. We never participated in the First World War. We were victims in World War II, though. I think every day should be Remembrance Day. Hot take. I think we should always remember the sacrifices of those who came before us every single day. Yo, preach. Can I get a preach? We were victims in World War II. That is wild, yet it's true. It's
Oh, yeah, it's Veterans Day tomorrow.
You're a victim.
Yo, maybe I should put a Remembrance Day in Luna Cruza. There kinda is the Night of the Lost Prince. That's not really Remembrance Day though. That's just like, where the hell is Prince Nexus? Where is Prince Nexus? Your Nexus is under attack. Your Nexus has been destroyed. Victory! That's how it goes, right?
That's the beat.
I'm starting to feel the after effects of alcohol.
Oh, that's Nexus! Whoops. My apologies. Shout out to when the US government tried to gaslight the Philippines into thinking vampires are real. Whoa, I did not know that. Your forehead is under attack. Enemy forehead has respawned.
Who said that?
CT did.
Lying ass.
Oh dear.
I'm gonna end the Q&A here. Stella sounds sleepy, so I can tell. I have a knack for reading human emotions, even though you're not human.
Do you know?
Yes, I
Do you
do.
know?
I can read. I can read your emotions. CT. You're tired of this shit.
Yeah, he might be onto something, chat.
Desktop. Oh my god. That's a laptop, though. The Wait, Croco? Hello.
What?
No way. No way, Croco, you there? Girl, raise your hands up. Oh, there she is. Hello. How'd your stream go? Pillage the stream. Prepare to meet our queen. Hello. Welcome. There's the Croco Kingdom. They've overtaken us. How's your stream? How did it go? Anyway, let me introduce myself. My name is Kyoshi Akazora. I'm a lunar dragon prince from the land of Luna Cruza. And I play a variety of video games. Right now we're doing just chat though. Prince, get down there invading Luna Cruza. I don't know. They seem pretty friendly.
Friendly.
Wait, hold on. They're crows. They're crows though.
One of them is telling them to loot the treasure.
I know.
What?
I'm getting.
Yeah.
I'm jumping in. It's time to throw hands. I'm about to make some chicken. I'm definitely making chicken tonight.
Sana all Bakunawa Lunar Dragon? Kaso ang problema nga lang is hindi ako Bakunawa. Siguro malapit, pero... Anyway, that's a lot of people. Hello, everyone. Thank you for subscribing. Oh my god. Appreciate it. English or Spanish? Filipino. English. I speak mostly English, yeah.
That was clever.
Spanish or vanish? Yeah. They seem pretty friendly. They are cawing. What do you mean? Look, look. Okay, hear me out, right? Hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
If you go outside onto the streets and then you see a flock of crows flying towards you and then they start cawing, what would you do?
I'm going back inside. I'm going back into my house. I'm going back to bed.
They want a hug, right? Croco's on the right track. Here, I'll give you a virtual
Croco's
hug.
biased.
What? What do you mean by that?
They're a crow.
Where all your gold, buddy? It's with CT. He's the other guy in this VC.
Yeah.
He's the other guy in this VC. You can yoink it from him.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and try. I got 2 daggers on the hip.
The real princess connected. Hello.
Hello.
A group of crows is called murder. Oh.
Yes, that is true as well. Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, why not? Right? Yeah, no, he has the gold. So you guys might want to run it through him real quick. I'm fine. I have no gold on me. Look,
You can bloody try.
I have no gold on me, right? Wait, hold on. Shit. That's actually I kind of do. Let me just see. I have no gold on me. That's a ruby. That's a ruby. Fuck. Nothing at all.
We could take your horns. That's lewd.
I'm good. Excuse me, my horns are sensitive. If you touch my horns, no, don't do that. That's a no. We'll be chill around the crow. Crows are smart. If you're nice to them, they'll become friends. But if you anger them, I'm nice so far. It's this guy that isn't nice right here, right next to me. CTE.
I'm always ready to throw hands.
He's just. You guys can take Gumi. No. Don't take Gumi. That's you're.
Yeah.
No, that's a bad mistake. No. Be friendly. See, they're friendly, right? Yeah. Friendly crows. Tell you what, crows. I'll give you something.
Wait a minute.
They're crows. Can't leave them with nothing now. No?
What are you gonna give them?
Offer crows some bread? Ooh, that's a problem. We already ate all the bread though. Yeah, we're gonna... Yeah, I'm sorry. We kinda ran out of bread. Yikes. Yo, still help me out here. There has to be something we can do.
Something like what?
I don't know, you're a star goddess. Do something. Summon gold. And
What do you want me to?
My
I don't have anything on me.
My
why are we whispering?
My prince.
He can still hear us.
It-
What?
What?
We could offer them some of the corn that we got from the previous harvest.
Oh, the corn.
The corn.
I got it. How about if I how about this? I will give you guys gold in return. I get to fly alongside you boys and girls for like an hour. Would you like the gold, crows? Wait, aren't crows more into silver than gold? Right? Isn't it mostly silver? Fuck. Okay. They gone? Okay, I think we're safe now. I can slowly.
As close
move
as
this
I've been
out.
to crows, I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, I've never been to crows too. They came all the way from Kasharueki just to go here. Holy shit, that's crazy. Just hide that for now. But yeah, chat,
Must
go
be there
ahead. Go
anyway.
ahead and drop by Croco's channel and check her out. Leave her a sub. She's chill. She's actually raiding more people right now. Go chill with her. Go leave Croco a sub. Go for it. I've known her for a while. Well, not really no as in personal no. But she's been on my stream a couple of times before, so go ahead. Get that crow girl going. Should probably raid her after this, should we? The dragons will descend upon the crows.
Okay, we ball.
Yeah.
Go for it. Miss Crow. Desktop turtle. Crow? Oh my god, what is that? Is that the evolutionary states of a crow?
What the?
What? It makes sense. Don't you think?
The lies you tell.
It's the evolutionary state of a crow. Just saying.
I don't.
What
do you mean?
am not,
Stella, do you think that's how that works? I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I think that's how it works. I think you guys are just.
No,
I think you guys are just cuckoo.
No.
Stella, are we just so damn tired that we don't realize?
Yeah, probably, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, that might be the case. I think we.
You
need
guys
to
aren't tired. Shut up!
Yeah.
Don't leave me here. Wow, the royal. Look, it's the star goddess and the royal assassin. Everyone. And why do I need a royal assassin? I thought we live in a time of peace. You know, let me explain to you, chat. Sometimes when you just can't convince people with kindness, just gotta scare them a little.
Sometimes there are those that choose not to
Operate.
relinquish their old ways, and that's
CT,
when
I
people-
am not gonna help you. I am not gonna help you start a civil war in Phlegathon. If you think that getting cozy with the Prince of Luna Cruza to support you to like free Phlegathon, oh, you have another thing coming to you, bro.
Let's be completely frank here, big fellow. Phlegathon is damn near beyond salvation at this point.
Shit. Don't say that. We need Phlegathon. Bitch.
Who is we?
Every single one of us, a shard bearer, needs to be in Phlegathon. How else are we gonna contain? How else are we gonna contain chaos if Phlegathon doesn't cooperate?
Who the hell has been born to be able to be a shard bearer?
Shio. Shio's the shard bearer for Phlegathon.
Oh no, he's cooked.
She's
cooked. I need to get back there then.
Shit.
Damn. Poor Shio.
Yeah, well, unfortunate.
My prince, it seems I am needed elsewhere. I shall return in the future.
He's gonna bonk someone in VR.
What?
He's gonna boink someone in VR.
My brother in Christ, it's 12 in the morning. I ain't going on the VR. Fuck that noise.
What if it's very tempting though?
No.
Tempting.
No. No, it's really not. That's what you sound like right now, yes.
Once I hit my bed, I'm passing out.
Pass out on the keyboard.
No.
No, it's not comfortable.
Alright, I'll see you guys. Y'all take care. Thank you for dropping by. See you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, take it easy.
Yeah.
Oh!
Do we bring Saya in? Nah. I don't know if he wants to. Yeah, I saw what you sent in general. You know what? Get in here real quick, Saya. Let me see. Get in here real quick. Let's see here. Roko. Be kind to the crow lady, chat. Offer crumbs of bread.
I tried doing a counterattack, but I was the only one there. No, I'm kidding.
Hello
By
there.
counterattack, I mean dropping a subscription. Oh,
What is your name? Have you been here before?
what the hell?
What do you think of the lore? Still not done? It is pretty long.
It's quite long. Yeah. Give me a minute. I'm a slow reader. I'm also a slow writer.
Shit. Oh man, my left foot is torturing me.
Your left foot?
Yeah. Yeah. So 2 days ago, for context, right? Like 2 days ago, I injured my left foot on the tibial, like the tibial tendon. So basically navicular on the top. It's on the top.
One second. Tibial tendon. Looking that up real quick. Ah. Yes.
Yeah. And like every time it just so hurts. It's just a sharp pain. So I can't.
What do you think of this? What do you think this is? I'm seeing tendinitis. I'm seeing posterior tibial tendon dysfunction. I'm seeing a lot of words I don't know how to spell. If these words came up in a spelling bee, I'd be screwed.
It's more like a tibialis posterior injury. So yeah. It hurts, man. It hurts. Oh. And it's been hurting for a while now. I would say more like a navicular bone. It hurts around the navicular bone area. Like on my left foot, the navicular. Yeah. And I already
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
I already talked with doctors, right? They said, okay, well, if you injured it exercising, just wait 2 weeks. You know, try not to put too much strain on it for the next 2 weeks. If it gets better, good. If it doesn't, go back. I'm like, okay, thanks, doc. It's not swelling, which is good. It's not swelling. It just hurts. It just fucking hurts. Ow! Ow, ow. Yeah, I should not have done that. I poked it. I poked the bone. Wow, ow. Don't do that. Don't do that, Takasura. Oh, shit.
He's referring to himself in the third person.
Oh, the misery.
Make him an ice pack.
Everybody just wanna be. Ice. What? Whoa, what the fuck?
By the way, I have a question.
What is it?
So, like, in a hypothetical sense, right? Let's say, like, you're streaming on,
Yes.
like, next year.
Yes.
Is there, like, a special stream on November 29th, or...
I want
like
to say yes.
next year, November 29th. Not
Yeah, the
this
coronation?
year, unless you're
The in-law
you're
coronation?
doing something this year. Yeah, the in-law coronation. Because I was like, huh.
Well, the thing is, November 29 was the date. November 29, 2023 was the date I revealed Royal Kyoshi. Yes.
I
If
see.
you go back last year, yeah, that was the date I revealed.
Just, I see. Just it was the year that was throwing me off. I was like, oh, what's
I'm gonna need you to do
happening in
something for me, Sarah,
2025?
real quick. I need you to do something. I'm gonna need you to I'm gonna need you to talk to chat for a bit. Okay, this is very important, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Let me just
All right. No worries.
There you go. So you go talk to them. I'll be right back. It's very important. You go talk to them. Your stream now for a bit.
Yep.
Also, I can still hear you, so don't say anything stupid.
Okay, no worries. I won't say anything stupid. Anything
Perfect.
stupid. Okay.
Oh my god.
All right, chat. Hello, hello, hello. Ignore me. I'm just a floating head on top of Kyoshi's head. Hello, hello. Hi, Nick. Hi, UF. So, anyways, as a kid who didn't pay attention in lore class today, would anyone like to be a kind classmate and catch me up on the notes that I missed in class today? Sayupon! He yapping for real, for real. Of course, I'm yapping wrong guy. Do you see my name? Do you see my name? They don't call me Sayapper for nothing. There you go. I typed it out in chat just in case. Sayapper. Pon pon, yapon, sayapon. Kyo did a rundown on his life lore. Does anyone want to tell me their favorite part? Because I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm currently on the CHROMIA project, the arc.fandom.com/wiki/Kyoshi_Akazora, and it's probably gonna take me a while to read this, just a bit. Didn't he send you a link? He did in fact send me. Oh my gosh, is that Aya? Holy cow! Wait, it's Aya. Holy cow! Yeah. Let's see. Yappers. Yo, when you take me on a field trip, it's a yapper on. Like a chaperone. Alright, wrong guy. Goofy, I agree, Yuet. All of it is good. Can't select a favorite. Understandable. As she spoke, Sierra looked at him with an intensity he'd never seen before, her words carefully layered with meaning. You may be more connected to Luna Cruza than you realize, Kyoshi. Some people have a calling greater than themselves. For years, your family. Well, there are some who believe that true leadership is born, not made, and some legacies are destined to be rediscovered, even if hidden in plain sight. Kyoshi was struck by her tone, and the strange sense of importance seemed to place on him. For the first time, he sensed that her visits over the years had carried more than simple messages and funds. Saya, make us ice cream. Wait, I just realized. Hang on a second. Aya, is that a red card? Make us ice cream? That depends. What kind of flavor of ice cream would you want? Me personally, I like cookies and cream. I'm more of a cookies and cream type of guy. Saya flavored? Then it's probably gonna be cookies and cream. But like, alright, so hear me out, right? I feel like the way ice would work and stuff like that is like, yeah, I could make ice cream, I guess. Wait, no. Like, I can just supply the ice, you know. I need to like find like a grocery store, get like vanilla beans, and then like I can combine the vanilla beans and stuff and then make ice cream, like vanilla ice cream. Chocolate, I can just go to like a convenience store, buy like a Kit Kat, and then like you make a Kit Kat chocolate ice cream. Or unless you guys are like a different chocolate brand. Because I don't know where you guys are and what kind of chocolate brands you have. I just know Kit Kat's like the most popular one. Where the ice came from. I just make the ice. You never specified if it's normal ice or something that you summon. Well, you see, atmosphere humidity. Yes. Saya, make us a drink. I could make a drink. That's easy. Because what's it called? Like, you see, I'm terrible at this, like explaining things, because I can have like a whole ass like explanation detailed in my head, but then like you ask me a question and then all of it goes out the window. See, this is why I hate studying for exams and stuff like that, because I can study and I'm like, "Oh yeah, I got this in the bag." And then like I actually get to the test and I'm just like, "Wow, I'm blanking." But it's essentially right, as long as there's like I guess like air particles, all you really need to do is just be like make it cold enough in order for the Oh my god, I can't explain it properly. It's actually crazy. There's this whole process where you can turn a gas into a solid like instantaneously. That's how I imagine it working. It's just me being able to constantly do it because of how cold I am. Because like heats and stuff like that, it's like the particles are moving really fast, but then being able to take particles in the air and then slow it down, that makes it a solid, and it turns to ice. How to defeat Saya? Machamp uses close combat. Deposition, there you go. Deposition is exactly how it works. You mean dry ice. Dry ice is pretty cool. Actually, you guys want to know something that I found really cool? Do you guys know what Pykrete is? Pykrete is really cool, by the way. So, back in World War II, right? They were trying to figure out how to like how to fortify their planes. And what they did was they combined ice with like this special type of wood, and then they fused the ice and the wood together, and they created something called Pykrete, and it was bulletproof. Like they were like constantly like shooting at the Pykrete, they could not penetrate it, and they were gonna put it on their planes. It's just that they never did because they couldn't figure out how to get it to work on the plane properly. And then the entire thing was forgotten about, and they didn't really do anything with it because, to be honest with you, it's kind of weird. It's like one of those like weird creations that like never really had like a, what do you call that? A good use. It's just like, yeah, it exists. I guess it's bulletproof, so I guess it's cool, but you know, there are other alternatives. So there's no point in using Pykrete as like a bulletproof option when there are other ways. Sorry, it looks really nice. My opinion. That's just my taste. Sorry, just replying to Stella. Stella's asking me about design. Cool ants? What about ants that makes it cool? Hang on. Why are the ants cool? What makes them cool? Oh. How to defeat Saya? Machamp uses close combat. To be quite honest with you, that is one of those things that I was like wondering how my character would function if my character was in League of Legends, right? I would pretty much be a crowd control. I would be in basically in a mobile mage and like just doing crowd control. Just think of me like Lysandra essentially. Yeah, I feel like that's the best way to describe. I'd probably be like Lysandra, except not as like ridiculously slow. To be fair, if you're able to make anything with ice, make ice armor. Ice armor makes sense. It's just make ice Pykrete armor. Rise? I would rather me be like a Rise type of character than Lysandra, to be honest. You're actually so right, Aya. You're so right. Rise would be pretty cool. The only downside to Rise is he's bald. I'm not bald. I don't want to be bald. I feel like Rise is about to make an appearance in Arcane, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly, Nick, exactly. Like that emoji that you sent. I'll leave the baldness to CT. Yeah, CT can be bald. Just make an ice mohage? What's that? Hang on, let me go look that up. What is a mohage? I looked up mohage and all I got was a SoundCloud rapper. Mohage name meaning Slovenian. Hang on, from a dialect. Wait. Oh, derived from Latin Hermagoras, from the name of the Greek god Hermes, which was born by a minor early saint from ancient Moesia. The hairstyle. The hairstyle? Oh, that's a hairstyle? Mohage? I don't see that as a hairstyle. I'm talking about mohawk? Mohawk. Oh. I was like, what's a mohage? Mohage? Huh. Oh, that's the word? I was like, yo, what are you talking about? Mohage? That's crazy. But thank you, Aya. Thank you. Oh man. Just trying to think. Bro, my hair just like yours and Kyo's. Why would I care about other hairstyles? You got the same kind of hair as me and Kyo? What do you even call our kind of hair? Just messy. Messy anime. Messy anime boy haircut. Imagine going to the barber and it's like, yo, barber, can I get the Kyoshi special? There's more drip. I just call it the default hairstyle. The default hairstyle. Unknown person in royal study. Identify yourself. Identify myself? Oh. Saya, green light, report 19. Hi, yes. I'm Saya. Kyoshi's personal chair. Okay. Okay. You know what? Oh my god. Oh my god. Why did I write that? You know what? Ignore me. How do I delete? I'm gonna delete that real quick. 1 second. There we go. Goodbye. It should have been me. I mean, you're not in the lore yet. You're not known in the lore yet. Well, yeah. Ribbit. Insane. Frog moment. Dodgy, 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 dodgy. Is that Hannah or Hannah? Hello. Welcome in. Oh, actually, I don't know why I don't know why I'm saying welcome in. You've probably been here since the beginning of the stream. That's gonna be stuck in my mind. Oh, what? What, this? You, Aya crush? Yeah, no worries. I mean, I don't want to crush her, like, you know, like I want to hug her, but I don't want to like crush her. Cuz I don't know about you, but I think the human body needs ribs to survive. You want more than hug? You want food, Aya? Actually, now that I think about it, So in my lore, I'm not going to originate from the arc. Actually, I don't know if I like said this on stream or not, or I don't know if I only told Kyo, but like essentially, I'm not supposed to be from the arc. I'm hoping that the arc has good food places. I'm not gonna lie to you. Could you imagine just like being trapped and stranded in a random country you have no idea, but like you manage to convert your money into the local currency and you try and go get some food, but all the food places are just mid? That's how I feel like it would be if you got trapped in Paris or France. I'm kidding. To anyone that's French, I apologize. That was a joke. The only thing I know about French cuisine is croissants. And croissants are alright. Bedtime, Stella. Good night, Stella. Oh, I just realized I said good night, Stella out loud. Stella was just like talking to me about this one like character design, and then she's like, "Okay, gonna go sleep." Ease asleep. You think you good? All good. Snail? Why did you send a snail, Nick? 1 second. Is there a frog emoji? Surely there's a frog emoji, right? I think you meant to send this. Yeah.
No, because France has escargot.
Escargot.
Yeah.
Oh, you can eat
snails.
snails. Actually, I don't even know why I'm surprised about that. I remember watching this one show called The Amazing Race, right? And
Oh,
then,
I
like,
love
they
that
went to...
shit! I love The Amazing. Do
Yeah.
they still do that?
I'm pretty sure like the main series is still going, but I remember The Amazing Race Canada went like international for one episode, and I believe they went to China. And there was just like one local place that they were selling like snake gallbladder.
Oh.
And they had to eat snake gallbladder. And I was like, I'm disgusted yet intrigued.
Intriguing, but mildly disturbing.
Intriguing yet mildly disturbing. I got a notification on Twitter and I opened it up. And then the first post I see was Light adding you and then you replying, "Yo, me when I saw you IRL, for real, for real."
Yo, true though.
Trudeau. Oh God.
Trudeau.
No, I'm
Oh,
kidding.
God.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh boy, Trudeau. Would you kiss Trudeau for $5 million?
Would I kiss Trudeau for $5 million? I mean,
On the lips, sloppy.
look, man, 5 million is 5 million.
Hey, yo!
Look, listen. I wore a maid outfit for like less. If you're telling me for 5 million I
Oh,
can
really?
kiss,
Oh, okay, I see. We know his rates now, chat. Yo, what is that supposed to...
what do you mean you know my rates? That's a mage. That is not my
What's
realistic
wrong?
rates.
What's wrong, ice boy? Afraid to get it done with a dragon prince. Yay.
That's wild.
Oh, man. All
Could
this
you
lore
imagine
writing.
trying to raise Kyoshi? Hey, I got gummies in my mouth. Wanna taste?
Yo? Like lore Kyoshi?
Lord Kyoshi, yo, I got gummies in my mouth. You wanna taste? Oh, sure, Maya. No worries.
Hey, yo! What the fuck? Yo, Maya's a friend, dude. I know I'm going
Oh wait,
down. I
fuck,
know I'm
light,
going.
light.
No. I know I'm going down that route where people are gonna think that Maya's a romantic interest, but like, nah. They're prepared to be disappointed as all hell.
Well, at least your love interest is alive.
Alright, Vaishni.
Vaishni.
You know what about Vaishni? About her?
You know, I only know Vaishni from like that one game,
Blast Blue.
Blaze Blue Tag Battle, and then I know she's from Ruby. I have no idea about her like lore or anything like that.
You fell in love with her design, didn't you? Ice Girl.
Yeah. Ice girl, white hair, ponytail, sword. You see there's like a Venn diagram of like fictional characters that I like, and then like the middle part is just white hair, ponytail. Like actually no, not ponytail, but like just white hair. Ponytails, or in someone's case, double ponytail / pigtail, or drills. Pretty nice. And no, white hair does not equate to gray hair. Sorry, CT. I'm kidding.
What the fuck did I just see? Yo!
What did you see?
A Lamborghini driver got followed by like a couple of guys in ski masks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bro ran into his home, pulled out an RPG, and then the guys in ski masks ran. What the fuck did I just see, dude? Look at this shit.
I mean, hey, oh my goodness, is this drama alert? Wild.
Yoshi Akazora.
Wait, I just realized, are they fucking stupid? Why would they get back into their car? I just realized.
Yeah, they're a bigger target now.
Not even, yeah, no, it's like if you run away, you can at least like, you know, dodge
So
the...
doesn't an RPG have like a specific distance before it is capable of exploding? Like the
Oh, I thought it just
velocity of it
explodes on
shooting.
impact. Huh. Maybe it does. I have no idea. I just thought it explodes on impact. Yeah, okay, hang on a second. Do RPG. The warhead detonates on impact or when the fuse run out.
Or when the fuse run, okay. Depends what kind of impact. How heavy of an impact? Because obviously, if you knock on its tip,
It's either gonna be Honkai or Genshin, I think.
okay. Good to know.
Hmm. I'ma ask you, Kyo.
What?
What do you think? Do you think it's more better if Yordra was under a democracy or a monarchy? Or like, would there rather be like a you know, the king, queen, prince, princess, or would there rather be a
Like Jarl and
presidential
stuff
type
like
of
that?
system? What?
Like a Jarl? But you
What's a
probably wouldn't able
Jarl?
to tell us. Here.
Jarl.
It's like a tribal
Rank and
chief
nobility
in
and-
Old Norse.
Ah, yes. I go into Fjordra. Acknowledge me.
No! And then you just have Aya like in a prayer pose behind you, like fucking
like Paul Heyman.
and she's just staring at
as my
people like
wise man.
yeah.
Oh no, not Jacob Fatso. I was thinking Paul Heyman.
I was thinking Jacob Fatted.
Oh my gosh.
The frog of Kasha staring you. Kind of frog. He's poisonous. Imagine I
Is
just
Aya
Jacob
poisonous?
Fatted, man. Is Aya a poisonous frog? I don't know. Depends. Would you break her heart? Ooh.
The only thing that's broken is me. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Apple.
What? I'm just trying to be edgy. Ant test subjects. Where are you getting these ants from? Oh, Annie. Oh. I was about to say, because you were talking about cool ants earlier, UF, and I was about to say ant test subjects. Like, what's up with you and ants today?
The lore. Still got a lot more to add. It's pretty insane so far, isn't it? Aya and Saya. Sayaya. Aya. Aya sayay sayay sayay.
Bro.
Sayay 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 sayay. Sayay sayay sayay. What? Coolant. You mean coolant? Not cool ants, it's coolant.
Oh. Coolant.
Coolant, dude. Not cool ants. Oh my god.
Like, you can see where I got cool ants from, though, right?
Yeah.
Surely I'm not the only one that sees cool ants.
I saw it as cool ants first until I was like, no, that's cool. Because you were just talking about cool ants, that's why.
"17 years ago, you ignited a fire that's haunted me every single day and every sleepless night since. You made sure that it was burned into my memory, the last thing I'd ever see. But now, I'll make sure the last thing you see is the fire you tried to extinguish." Kyoshi to Maximo Scarlet, Grand Finals of the 2025 Leasing Summit. To be fair, I always imagine coolant being spelled with an E instead of an A. Coolant?
Coolant? Because it's pronounced as coolant? You thought it's an E? Coolant.
I feel like more and more I'm losing my ability to spell. Because I would probably think the same thing too.
I think you can make it so that there's a power imbalance in Fjordra, you know? There's like two warring houses, like two tribal houses. And then you just get in and like,
Acknowledge me.
maybe try to unite the two houses. That could be a story plot for you.
I kind of have an idea.
Since Aya is a cold-blooded creature, imagine she steps foot in Fjordra and turns into a popsicle.
Where? Frogs?
Can
Are frogs? Cold-blooded? Frogs, like all amphibians, are cold-blooded, meaning their body temperature is the same as the air around them. So how do these little animals survive a winter where -40 degrees is a common temperature? By
They actually
being
freeze
frozen
themselves.
alive.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. They actually just straight up freeze themselves.
So Aya steps foot and becomes a popsicle. Yo, that's wild. And then Saya brings her to the apartment, starts licking the popsicle to melt her.
I am not licking the Aya popsicle to unfreeze. What the fuck?
For 3 straight chapters, he's just licking it, trying to like thaw it out. Why not? It'll be cute. That should be an art. Someone should make art of that. Aya just frozen, you're like licking. Someone make art of that. Let me ping Lewis real quick. He'll probably be like, what the fuck you asking of me?
Bro. Oh wait, that's what that fucking soundboard means?
The what?
This
A
so you know
soundboard.
this soundboard?
金玉キラキラ金曜日おはようございます
Yeah.
I was like, let me go look it up real quick, because I was like, I've always wondered what it meant. Does it actually mean Dick Shining Friday? Or am I trolling? Or am I being trolled? Wait, what the fuck?
Oh my god. Oh fuck.
So that's why it's soundboarded. Oh.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. What is Japanese for Friday?
Am I supposed to know what Japanese for Friday is?
Just look it up.
Hang on. What is Friday in Japanese? Kinyobi?
Play it one more time. Play the soundboard one more time.
Hang on. Kintama Kira Kira Kinyobi.
Ew, why say it like that?
What? I'm trying to pronounce it slow. Should we be concerned? I am concerned.
No, you shouldn't.
No,
because
I'm concerned
basically,
because
no.
I kept on playing that soundboard without knowing what it meant.
No, hold on. No, because here's the thing. It's an expression, right? It's an expression. When you say Kintama Kira Kira Kinyobi, it's an expression. So basically, you're just really fucking happy that it's Friday.
You're really happy it's Friday. Yeah, that's what the thing meant as well.
Okay.
It's just yeah, it said it was an expression for being excited it's Friday. I was just like, why the fuck is it literally translated that way?
Dan Kira 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 Kinyobi.
Oh my gosh. Hang on, then what does Dochi meaning? Oh, just witch? Oh, never mind. Welcome to Japanese classes with Kyoshi Yakazora.
No, please, for the love of God, no.
What do you mean? Actually, I haven't gambled in a long time. I actually haven't gambled on this account yet. Let me go see my channel points real quick. Bless you.
Thanks.
Yeah, we can gamble like
I
600.
have 332k. Imagine having 332k. Am I right, V? Oh, they got the pound
Oh,
money
no,
back.
V1, which means I'm gonna lose my points. All good.
What if you don't?
If I don't, then probability has no memory. Yeah, okay.
Fair.
It really is such a shame when my heart broke when I found out that games are rigged. So that way you only win the prize when the machine deems that it made enough profit to release the prize.
I need to tell you a story, right? Hold on. So hold on, let me stop you there. There's a dream about cheese that I always wanted to tell after stream, but I keep forgetting. Right? So one time I was dreaming about cheese. Right? So there's Gruyere, there's Parmigiano Reggiano, and on that dream there was this really good new cheese that I invented, and in that cheese there's like
You cut out. Wait. Hello? Wait. Am I trolling? No, I just heard myself say wait on the stream. Wait, hang on. What's going on? I am going to commit a
and it was
violation
so
of-
good. So I was like, that is the best dream ever, man. Holy. Ooh, finally was able to
Am I
finally tell the story.
missing am I missing something here?
Ooh, was finally able to tell a story. The story. Huh? It's the cheese, right? The cheese that I found in my dream. I was finally able to tell it because they were in the middle of the stream. So I hope that finally satiated everyone's like, you know, curiosity. Anyway.
What the fuck just happened? I'm so lost.
Oh no. I just told the cheese story. Did I not? Did I not? I just did. What?
I think my brain is really slow. I can't tell if this is a bit or not.
I told the
I
cheese
can't tell.
story.
I can't tell if it's a bit or not because my internet has been disconnecting from my PC for like so long now. Like out of nowhere, just randomly. So I can't tell if it happened again or if this is a bit. I'm going to assume it's a bit, and I'm gonna say, yeah, it's a really good cheese story.
Yeah. He's high agrees. The fuck? Why is everyone so angry in chat? Here it is. This guy, I'm going to commit a violation of the Geneva Convention. Make it look like a check. Why? I told the story. Are you not happy? The fuck? I told the story. What's up with chat? Because like the past couple of days, I've been trying to like tell them a story about my dream, my dream, alright, about cheese. And every time, for some reason, every time I try to tell the story, my OBS crashes at the end of the stream. So I don't know. Yeah, I've been trying to tell them the story for a while. You know what you've done? I was telling the story! What? Alright, but I'm gonna end the stream here. It's late, because we all need some sleep. I'm gonna send you guys over to Croco, okay? You just chill.
Oh, are we launching a counterattack, our prince?
Yeah. Hold on. Also, a genuine question. Do you recommend playing Rust?
What do you mean?
Rust.
Like the Rust, that game that's like you are on a base and other people are trying to raid you and stuff like that.
Mhm.
I've never played it myself, but it looks really fun and I always wanted to play it. But
Really?
in terms of recommendation,
always wanted
based
to
on what
play
the
it, too.
community is telling me, it's toxic as hell. So who knows?
Yeah, because it's like, again, it's got just like an open... Okay. I set Croco as our redirect. Friend server, Rust is fun, otherwise maybe not. I'm gonna end the stream. Everyone, this is your raid message.
Wait, send the link in chat to the thing as well.
Because it's like no. No, it automatically redirects to her stream. I don't think I need to
Oh,
put a
it
link.
does? Oh,
Yeah.
bet.
But if it doesn't, just go to her channel. But it'll redirect once the ending music ends. So here's your raid message. Do that. Anyway,
Drago Prince Ray.
I'll see you guys. Thank you, Saya. I'll see ya. If you need any lore help, just
Mhm.
contact me. You know where to go.
I'll probably send you what's it
You
called?
want me to make you a
the-
page now on the CHROMIA project? We could just send me a PNG. What you want to use?
Probably, maybe I'll send you a PNG, but I'll probably like send you an outline actually, because I probably want to talk to you about something.
Yeah, sure.
If I can muster up the courage / confidence to send you something.
Nah, just
And
send it to me, man.
it's not just a you thing. I just can't talk about my lore with anyone because I always get nervous.
I'll just send it to me, man. You take care.
Mhm.
I'll see you then.
Yep. See ya.
Also,
Decorate.
Crown Jewel was mid. That was
It
horrible.
was mid. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know why it was mid because CM Punk
Well.
wasn't there. No, I'm kidding.
Fair.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, see ya.
See ya.
Everyone, remember to prepare a Dragon Raid for Kroko. And thank you guys so much for dropping by. I'll see you guys tomorrow for In Woods, a night RPG roguelite. I think we'll try it out. It's gonna be fun. Thank you guys so much for dropping by. Anyway, CT Lights, UF, Hana, Stella, V, Nick, Nathan, Nagato, Trump, Saya, Wrong, It's Me, and Kroko and her fellow crows. Thank you guys so much for dropping by, and those as well who also left a sub. Remember, spam Drago Prince raid once it redirects to our channel. They can stay safe. Otogamata yoroshiku. Nichigu no mata kete kudasai. Begin to chill. Love y'all. Have a great rest of your day and night. And as always, see you guys on the next stream. So again, about that cheese stream, right? I swear that was the best cheese I've ever seen. It's that dream was just, it's just really nice cheese.